Heidi Hogan, neighbors, what's going on? Today is the day. Exciting, exciting, exciting. I'm nervous and concerned, but excited at the same time. Who's with me so far? Izzy, what's going on, buddy? Thank you. Appreciate that. I want to do some shout outs today to some people in the community before we get started with the live launch party. And Izzy happens to be one of them. Just so you know, Izzy is on Instagram all over the place. He's also on Facebook. He's a really good guy. He has his YouTube channel, and he's doing an awesome giveaway. So I want to just shout out a few people before we get into tragedy because it's about everybody. It's not just about me. Um, but I'm going to show you the order form, and we'll work out a post after the show. But I just wanted to show Izzy's got this order form here, kind of that you put in to submit. And basically, what you can do is from September 18th to 24th, he's going to give away a prize each day to a YouTube subscriber. So you have to subscribe to his channel, okay? And it's called Izzy Fest, apparently. This is it. So go to Izzy's page. Izzy, if you're here, drop it links in the chat. You can win a prize every day if you're a subscriber to his YouTube channel. So please go check that out. Izzy's a good guy. He's also local here in Long Island. If you don't know him, check him out at shows. Okay. So that's the first shout out, just so you know. I'm just going to do a few quick ones. Ryan Permison, Permison. He has his own show. That's a really good show. You should check it out. Does comic talk, geek talk, all that. So please check him out. He's a really good guy. Let me see if I can pull that up. Hey, Greg Johnston, how are you? Charles W. Morgan. Charles W. Morgan, I'm working on his Kickstarter page right now. He has his book called Cold Cutter. It's a crime noir story coming out at the end of this month. That Kickstarter is going to launch. You should really check that out. I'm putting a page together. The book looks awesome. Charles worked his butt off for it, so please check that out. Ed Williams, how the hell are you, man? Drop links if you like to your artwork and everything. Ed is an awesome artist and a really good guy. Aaron Bess, another great artist. What's going on? How are you? John Dexter, you are another person that I was going to promote. John, drop your links. John Dexter does a book called Alpha Dogs. I really enjoy that book, but he's also got a new one right now that is really interesting, and it's supernatural and crime noir. So you should really check it out because you won't be disappointed on it. I promise you. He's a really solid writer, and he cares and he's passionate about what he's doing. So Dime Store Detective is the book. It's on Kickstarter right now. I don't know if he's funded, but go get him funded if he's not. Good guy. I also want to. Steph Wilson's here. Steph Wilson has a cover we're going to show you on Tragedy. Awesome dude, him and Carrie Ann. Thank you. Heard great artist. Thought you called. So check those out. Nander Fox Schaefer, he's launching his Kickstarter tonight. He's going to be on Pop XP tonight at 9 o'clock. So check him out. I forgot the name of his book. I apologize, but Nander Fox Schaefer, go check him out. His Kickstarter's launching. Please support him as well. Steph Wilson's got his show right now, so he can't stay. Thanks, Steph Wilson. I appreciate you. Steph is one of those guys that not only gives you a fantastic cover with Carrie Ann, but he promotes and he cares about the community. So go support him. Randy Funk, what's going on? Hey, man. So check all that out. I also wanted to know Rob Gencarelli. He's got his Fat Daddy comics that he just launched. He's selling comics and collectibles and stuff. He's a real honest guy. Good prices. Great to work with. Great ratings. So check out Fat Daddy Comics. Okay, that's Robert Gencarelli. And then the last thing I want to shout out real quick, and we'll get to Tragedy. And there's Little Bear. Hi. And there's Kitten. I know, competing for space, guys. Rabbit's Badass Song. Christopher Elston and Chastity Lassiter, I think is her name. I'm sorry. They created this book called Rabbit's Badass Song, and it's a really, really, really good book. Steph Wilson says, hi, girls. It's a really good book. Yeah, James, they wanted to be on the show and show support. They're good like that. And I threatened them. No, I'm just kidding. Thanks for coming out, James. That's another shout out I want to do in a minute. But so Rabbit's Badass Song, I'm telling you, is an amazing independent book. You should really check that out. Their book 3 is going to launch next week, and I'll be adding them to updates on my campaign as well as John Dexter and Nanda Fox Schaefer, because we're a community first. Let's take care of each other. And I just want you all to remember that, okay? Because independents work really hard, not just me, all of them. All right. So those are the shout outs for now. Also, just want to say thank you. I have the Dynamics coming out soon. Thanks to Robert Powers, who's doing an amazing job on that book. Ricardo Silva, who you're going to meet tonight, is doing oh, did I send him the link? Shoot. Ricardo Silva is doing an amazing job on tragedy. I love Ricardo. He is my family from Brazil. Right, girls? We do video talks with him and chats and say hi. Um, and Susie, his wife, and his dog Marvel. Awesome people. Do they get paid for appearances? They need an agent. Yeah. Steph says you guys need an agent to get paid for appearances. Hey, I could get. I need to get paid. Sure, I can get them paid. That means I get the money. I'm the parent. Anyway, so we're gonna get into tragedy, but before we do, I also want you to know that my Dynamics book, as well as The World of Nebulon, Rob Pout by James Aloysius Santana and Hunter Van Lierop, as well as Rob Powers' Cataclysm and a bunch of other guys, Rod Ramos' book and Jason Meadows' Tales from Neurosville. Rod Ramos has Light Warriors. There's You Got Heart. There's the White Scarlet. I forgot the name. I'm so sorry. Anyway, it's not an anthology book called Unknown Heroes. It's launching in October. We're all a part of it. I'm a part of it. So I put that Kickstarter page together. It's just about done. That's going to launch in October. Please, James, drop the link to it so people can click on it to be alerted to the launch of it. Do that. And that's about it. Also, if you're in the Long Island area, James Aloysius Santana is the manager of Androids Comics in Sayville. So go check that out. Who are those cute little gummy bears? Yeah, they disappeared. So that's everything. Ricardo's backstage. What's up, Ricardo? I'm going to bring you on in a minute. So that's all the shout outs I want to get out there before we get to tragedy, because to be honest with you, I push so much and I push so hard with tragedy. I don't ever want to forget that the world just doesn't revolve around me. It's about everybody else too. J. Travis Smith, awesome artist. Hire him for covers or sequentials or whatever he's available for. Drop links, Travis, if you like, to your work. Thanks for coming out and coming in. I ask everybody to please, please, please share this out, because I'm really hoping for a great, strong launch. I'm nervous. You know, people tell me how well I'm doing. Don't worry about it. I do worry. I never take it for granted. You know, the good fortune that comes my way, because it's never, nothing's guaranteed in this life, and I don't want to take that for granted ever, 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 ever. And the second I do, I want somebody to smack me upside the head. Although there's some people that would just like to smack me upside the head regardless. I'm sharing out right now too. Please don't leave. Stick around. Hang out. Be patient. We're going to show you some cool art. We're going to talk to artists. We're going to show you the campaign, and I'm going to launch it live very soon. I'm going to show you the trailer. We're going to do a lot of stuff as I share this out into 5 billion groups that I belong to. Yeah, I don't know if that one will allow it. I don't want to piss anybody off. Anyway, so please share this out, guys. I really, really need a strong start to this book. You know, you think, oh, he did well, he made money on the. I really am not, because it's going back into the books and making high quality books with high quality art and hiring high quality talent. Steph Wilson, I mean, he's ridiculously expensive, and Ricardo, oh my God, he's so expensive. Ricardo, I mean, $500 a page. No, I'm just kidding. Ricardo's looking very serious backstage, so it's past his bedtime. He's tired because he's up early doing pages for tragedy, and I gave him some edits, and I think he's mad at me. But regardless, please share this out. We're going to get to it. Please don't leave. Stick around. Just give me a minute. I'm trying to get this to as many pages as possible. And that's another thing. There's so many groups out there, and they're getting buried by the algorithm, and they're not getting a lot of love. If you belong to these groups, please be a part of them. Go in these groups that you enjoy. Make posts. Get people in. try to help the algorithms, to show them off, because these admins work hard at making these groups, and Facebook is just killing them, is burying them, and it's not really fair. Facebook is not making it easy out there. You think in this day and age with social media, it would be easy to get so many people. It really isn't. And then when you do, you've got to get people to want to pay attention, because their attention spans last 30 seconds. I mean, we've already lost 6 people in the room because I haven't gotten to anything major yet. People, unfortunately, they want instant gratification. They move on very quickly, and it's very hard. As we say that, Rod's like, gotta go. Good luck, Phil and Ricky. Just a quick stop to show some support. You guys rock. All right, man. Take it easy. So just be aware. People put a lot of work into this stuff, and it may not be a big deal to you, but it really is livelihoods for people. Yeah, Randy. I know. I'm almost done. As you can see, I belong to a lot of groups. Um, I work really hard at marketing. Okay, so that's all the groups. 37 shares. Thanks, Nicholas. Oh, that's another person I want to mention. Nicholas Gear is on Kickstarter right now with The Relentless Tin Soldier issue 2. Really solid book, really cool character design. He really puts his love into that book. He was successful on Indiegogo. He's now on Kickstarter. And ironically, his book 2 and my book 3, we have connecting covers. So if you pledged on my book 3, the Eric Niltowski cover connects to Nicholas Gear's issue 2 Eric Niltowski cover to make one big fastball special, his character throwing tragedy. But even if you don't buy the tragedy one, no big deal. Go to Nicholas Gear and go check out his issue 2 of The Relentless Soldier. Drop the links, Nicholas. Go for it. Izzy, everybody drop links. Nander, drop your links. Nander, I mentioned you and your campaign and that you'll be on Pop XP at 9. Drop your links, Nander. And everybody drop your links. You got campaigns, drop your links. Gerald Motors, what's up, Phil Green from Comics Cast? Drop your Comics Cast links too, Gerald. I don't know what that was. Yeah, I have a goal and a schedule. Ricardo, stay awake, buddy. Don't fall asleep. He's laughing. I'm gonna have Ricardo on in a second. So I just want to give you a synopsis of Tragedy real quick if you don't know. Tragedy on the surface looks like just a vigilante tale. It's another urban street fighter. It is not. The quick pitch of Netflix is if you took Big Trouble in Little China, if you know that movie, and Boondock Saints or John Wick, and you mashed them together and you added more, that's what you've got. Well, it's a protagonist that you can really relate to because she hates her life. She hates what she has to do every day. She doesn't want the life that she's in. Her life was stolen from her. She's dealing with her inner demons and struggles, confidence, everything, while she's fighting metahumans and were-tigers and monsters and cyborgs and there's magic and mysticism, and there's mafia gangs, and there's crime bosses, and there's secret surprises. So many cool things. This book opens with a surprise. And a really cool fight scene and a surprise power that you didn't know a character you've been following has. And we're going to show you the trailer and we're going to get into it. Hey, Ma, how are you? Thank you. I appreciate you saying that. Of course, people aren't going to believe you because you're my mother. And we're getting great reviews. Chuck Dixon, he created, Tim Drake Robin. He wrote Tim Drake Robin series. He created Bane with Graham Nolan. He wrote Batman, Nightfall, Punisher, a bunch of other stuff. He said the book is written well. Howard Mackey wrote Ghost Rider, and he was a Marvel editor. He said the book is written well. Charles Santino wrote Conan in the 90s. He said the book is written well. So major writers are saying that the book is written well, and it's so flattering to me. I'm so grateful. I really feel this book stands up with any book on the market. Please check it out. All right, I'm going to bring Ricardo Silva on, and then we're going to show you the trailer. Ricardo Silva. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hi, how are you?
How are you?
I'm good.
Bring
So
the
a little
energy. You're always tired at this
I'm
time of night.
I'm looking for the launch uh, Tragedy 4. This is
He just
good.
turned 33. He just turned 33, and he's like an old man. So what did I mean?
Yeah.
Look, people are going to feel you biased, but what did you think of Tragedy 4 when you got the script, without spoiling anything?
Okay. I love the fight scenes and the Mr. guy appeared the first time in Tragedy 4. It's amazing.
Well, you've been doing amazing work. I love working with you, buddy. The book is yours until you're sick of me, and I appreciate you. I really do. And let's show uh, the trailer. All right, everybody ready for the trailer? Do me a favor,
Yeah.
Ricardo. Turn your mic off for a minute, okay?
Okay.
All right, mute your mic just for a minute, or maybe I will. Hello. Okay. So here we go, guys. Here's the trailer done by Andy Lee. That last image there is the cover by Kevin Stewart. Um, thank you, Jay Travis. I appreciate it. Ricardo does these beautiful, beautiful 90s style pencils, perfect for this book. I really love working with you, man. I hope you like working with me. I hope I'm not too much of a slave driver. I know you're probably mad at me because of the edits going on, but I did tell you before you inked it, and you didn't listen.
Uh, I heard a sound of whip in my back. Not at all. This
Yeah,
this is this is very good work with tragedy before the written is very good to understand the dialogues. The,
dialogue.
the sentence is very good to draw.
Well, I appreciate that because, being a new writer, I'm sure that you have your frustrations with me that you keep quiet. He probably curses me to his dog Marvel. This damn pasty Irish bastard. But anyway, um, thanks, Aaron and Charles. It was a cool trailer. I have to give all credit to Let'sDoThis.com. Andy Lee, he does amazing trailers for me. Thank you, Andy. He does a lot with a little because we didn't have a lot of work to give him at the time, and he does amazing work. We're going to be launching this live in 10 minutes, and I'm asking you guys, please, let's fund right away. Let's fund right away. Let's get us there. Let's make this monumental. I mean, we did almost 13 grand on the last one. Let's blow this bad boy out of the water. Let's make this a monumental Kickstarter. Please, please, or my wife is going to kick me out because I'm spending a lot of money. So
Next
Um,
next edition, I will draw one cover.
yeah, yeah. Ricardo hasn't had the time because he was on two books and doing commissions and stuff. He didn't have the time to draw a studio covers for this or book three. But we'll get you back on that, buddy, because we definitely want you to do covers again. But
But
Ricardo did a cover for the Unknown Heroes anthology, which is awesome.
but interior pages are amazing. I I think
Yeah, and then you take Ricardo's beautiful pencils and you take Chris Sotomayor, major Marvel DC colors, one of the best in the business, and you put his colors over it, and it's out of the
the
park. And
colors
then Jason
the
Meadows,
colors is amazing, amazing, very good colors. Please
yeah, man,
support the tragedy. You will like the comics so much.
yeah, and Jason Meadows just stepping it up with the letters. I really love working with Jason. I appreciate him. Greg Johnson said absolutely love Ricardo's art. We're going to show samples of Ricardo's art and what you can get as a commission art tier on this, because you know me, I'm all about art. Look behind me.
Thank you,
So we're going to
Greg.
have art. What's that?
Thank you, Greg Johnson. Said I absolutely like my job. Thank you so much.
Yeah, he does. He's got commissions from you. He's got quite a few. So, all right, let's take a little pre-look here. So the goal is at 2,500 because that's what can cover the print run, but that doesn't make up for what you spend on creating the book, etc. So I'll be grateful to funds, but if we could really break the record of the last campaign, I would be through the moon ecstatic. Gerald said Ricardo's art rocks. Charles says, yes, Ricardo, you're a very good artist. No, he's a great artist, Charles. So the goal is 2,500 with 30 days on it. See that button right there? Once I launch, I'm going to ask you to please hit that button. Now keep this in mind, or you can hit remind me if you want to be reminded about it so you don't forget about it. I'm going to let you know if you really don't care about the book but you want to support, you can make a pledge without reward. $1, $2, it all helps. Geraldo Borges, what's going on? Marvel DC is on. Nightwing is here. What's going on, buddy? Thanks for coming on and wishing me luck. I appreciate you. Um, yes, Charles, you stand corrected. Geraldo Borges. I also have sketchbooks, art books from Geraldo for sale if anybody's interested. Or you can reach out to him directly. Jay Travis, thank you for saying so. He said Ricardo's art is fantastic. Yours is too. Um, so you can go on here and read the story and the synopsis. We're This is building to a big climactic ending at the end of issue 5, which ends the first story arc.
Thank
So
you,
if you've
Travis.
read the first three, what's that? Oh, if you've read the first three, man, you're gonna really love these last two issues of this story arc. I close out some plot lines, and I open new ones because I don't like to frustrate readers with opening so much and you don't get any answers. We are going to get some answers, and we're going to have some conclusions at the end of issue 5 that are going to rock. Okay, and we're building to that. Issue 4 starts off with a bang, right, Ricardo?
Yeah.
So we'll get to the creative team and everything, but this is page 1. It's a splash. If you read 3, this is a covert merc team doing an assault in the middle of the night on Jesse Wan, the head of the Chinese mafia. That's the Breath of the Dragon's boss, and they're going to assassinate him and the Breath of the Dragon. And in the first few pages, interesting things happen. Really cool stuff. You're not going to see what comes. You're going to be surprised. It's really cool. So we flash forward. She was stabbed and left for dead. All of issue 2, you don't see her. Nice tease, right? And at the end of issue 1, the last page, she opens her eyes. In book 3, you find out she's alive. Why? How? You'll find out. Breath of the Dragon, the Master. You find out some secrets, things that you are developing plot lines and other characters that are going to come out. And you're going to find out more about the Breath of the Dragon. I mean, look at these pages and the colors and the letters. It's beautiful work. Professional looking book. Speaking of professionals, backstage we have an awesome cover artist we're going to bring on in a minute. We've got stretch goals as usual. You like stickers? We got a Steph Wilson Carrie Ann sticker. We've got the next cheap chibi print by Rob Powers. We've got a print by Frank Lasik. We've got another print. Let's hope that we get to here and here, guys, and we'll give you something really good. We've got tons of covers we're going to go over live. Of course, we got sketch covers. But we're going to go over the covers when we go live. Tons of different covers. We've got the book of covers from issues 1 and 2. We've got a mystery box, and it's well worth the money, limited to 50. Sticker packs, the other chibis in a pack. You love this cover by Jose Luis? Well, we got it in a comic-sized print, the original pencils. Look at that bad boy. Kevin West, amazing artist. Love Kevin West. Look at that. These two are so detailed. That's insane work. Get them in a comic-sized print, just as you see it. And then you can make it a virgin, or a foil, or add a virgin. We got it all. And of course, we have Art Tiers by Ricardo. Ricardo Silva is an amazing artist. We are literally going to launch this thing live in a minute. I'm going to bring on Brian Silverbacks. What's going on? For a minute. How are you, man?
I'm good. Something sounds like there's a sound issue.
Really?
Yeah, it sounds like static.
Is it maybe this fan I got on because it's hot in here?
No, I mean your voice is coming through just fine, but it sounds like there's this layer of static.
Is it gone?
No.
1 minute.
Maybe it's Ricardo needs headphones. I don't know. First of all, this is my first time getting to see you face to face and talk to you. So thanks for coming on. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I think this was scheduled for a different day, maybe. And I was like, I didn't think I would make it.
Yeah, and we got delayed because of some issues, and we pushed it back 2 weeks. So I was glad you could make it.
Yeah. So I just saw you guys, and I saw all the cool people that you were going to have on. I was like, oh man, I want to be cool people.
Well, you are one of the cool people. That's why you're here. And we're going to show off the awesome cover you did. It's a really nice composition. It's different. And then we did a variant. He did a variant that was awesome, so we had to just go with both covers. And we're going to show that.
Yeah. Dude, I really let's admire the amount of original art you have behind you.
Yeah, man. I get jam pieces done. I have portfolios and portfolios. I have hundreds of thousands of dollars of worth of art, and I've got art on every wall in here you just can't see. And I'm gonna have to get another original from you, not Tragedy, at some point. So I gotta see how we launch this live. Let's see. I always forget how you do this.
You got to go to share screen at the bottom.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that as soon as I know where the hell I'm going here. Okay. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. Oh, here we go. All right, we're going to do this. Let's launch live. You ready? Let's do this. Guys, come on out.
How many people did you have already signed up to watch, like the signed up to the campaign?
126.
Oh, wow.
3, 2, 1, go.
Ricardo.
He said go.
By the way, Robert, I just gave you a shout out for your Fat Daddy comic. Launch. What the hell is this? Okay, yes, I've read. Launch project. Guys, it doesn't collect your money for 30 days, so please don't wait. Do it now. And we are live.
Yay!
We are live. Who's going to be our first backer, huh? Who? Who dares to be our first backer? Let's check it out. Come on. While we got this going on, I'm going to go straight down to Brian's cover because this was awesome. I love when people really go out of their way to do different composition. Now, if you don't mind, what was your thought process when you were thinking coming up with something different?
I wanted something interesting, and I didn't want to do an homage. And I don't know, like I had the position, and I just it felt too boring on the surface. And then I was like, oh man, what if like that? So I was thinking about that old like Wolverine cover where he's slashing through
Yeah,
like the front of the
the John
cover, and I was
Romita
like,
cover.
oh,
Yeah,
we could try to do something like that. And I was like, just imagine that she cut the paper that she's on. And I thought, I, I wasn't sure it was going to work. So I did it in like I did it on the sketch on the computer, and I was like, you know what? That's pretty cool.
yeah. When you showed it to me right away, I was like, oh wow. I mean, obviously your art is always top notch. The lines are awesome, but great artists may not always be great at composition. But this was awesome. And then when you said, "Hey, do you like it with or without the blood splatter?" I was like, "I like them both. So why don't we just do a variant?" So
Yeah.
we've got Brian Silverback variants here. You can have the clean, or you can have it with a really cool blood splatter. Which I mean, that just is awesome, man. I mean, beautiful job. I'm really grateful to you for what you did. Fantastic work. And Demir Rosic or Rosic,
Yeah,
uh,
Rosic.
Rosic did beautiful on the colors. I mean, look what he did with the shining on the gauntlets. The mask is just so ominous. It's dark. It reflects her darker side and that light that she doesn't want. The imagery, the symbolism, it's just all friggin' awesome, man. So thank you.
No, I appreciate it. I'm just, I know that you have your pick of the litter when it comes to cover artists, and I was just happy to be part of the ensemble that you have for
Well, I
doing
mean,
covers.
you were one of those artists that I see all over the place, and you're on a lot of books and you're doing a lot of stuff. And I wanted you to get I wanted to get you on, but because I had a long list of people I was getting through, I can't do 20 covers every book. So I do 13. So I reached out to you, I think about 6 months or 7 months ago, and I said, hey, I really want you to do a cover if you're available, but it won't be for like 6 months. And you're like, yeah, just hit me up and we'll see what my schedule is. And sure enough, I did. And let me tell you something, guys. Brian was very quick. I mean, I think you got sick, and you were still very quick to turn in the cover. Like he communicated with me regularly. The cover came in pretty fast. Um, I highly recommend you hire Brian, not just for the quality of work, but because of how it is to work with Brian. So I'm very happy with the cover. I'm glad to have you as part of the tragedy family, and I appreciate you.
I like I said, dude, I'm just happy to be a part of what you've got going on. You seem to really have your shit together when it comes to doing these type things. And I, on the other hand, when it comes to doing Kickstarters and funding and stuff, I just haven't found where I fit in.
Yeah, it's so hard. I mean, hey Jason, my letterer is here. Not my letterer, but the letterer of the book. And he's got Tales from Neurosville. Check that out. But yeah, it's hard, man. I mean, like I was saying at the top of the show, you would think with social media it would be so easy to just reach a lot of people, but the problem is we're not just selling our product, we're selling trust. We're selling the trust that people aren't wasting their money on us, you know?
Yeah, let me ask you this. When you take your projects to Kickstarter as you are now, is your project complete before you go to Kickstarter, or are you actually using Kickstarter to fund the project?
No, it's if it's not 75 to 90% complete, it's complete.
Okay,
It's
yeah,
ready to go. That's why I'm
that's
able to fund fast.
that's why I do my projects. All the work is done. Maybe
Right,
a variant cover or two, and maybe like if we unlock stickers or some shit, like I may have to do that.
right,
But I never want to be the person that takes money from Kickstarter people and then shit falls apart on the back end and I'm in
right.
debt. I want these people to have what they were promised as soon as I can possibly get it to them.
Absolutely, and that's the mark of a creator that's professional, responsible, and cares. Which, by the way, are you live right now with a campaign?
No, it just ended last Friday.
Okay, listen, I highly encourage everybody. I funded. I backed the campaign. I didn't know about the second one until just recently. Which you can thank Facebook for that.
Well, don't worry
And
about it, man. I've got one coming up in a couple of months that is all new IP. and I'm doing something that's along the lines of like the Do You Poo style shit, like where they
Okay.
have this parody stuff, except mine is Tampon Man and Applicator Boy.
That's great. That is great. Um,
So who was your first backer?
That's a good question. You need a nude variant? Yeah, of you, Rob. I want to get people to buy. Okay. Good question. Who was my first backer? We got 8 backers. Thank you so much to those 8 so far.
Dude, at 8 backwards, you already have $400. Like it would on my campaign, it would take me like 78 backers before I had $400.
Well, I'm only charging 15 a book, pretty much. So, I guess let's take a look. Let's see. Oops, backer report. Probably shouldn't do this live, but whatever. Oh, we got a 9th backer. Thank you so much.
Well, no, you can do this to show who it was, like the one person.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get to it. I'll pull it down for a minute. Hey, Rally, what's going on? Thank you so much. Appreciate it. And keep pumping hard at the gym, buddy. Someone named Giuseppe, who backed the last campaign, was number 1. Aaron Sargent, number 2. Ben Zumwalt, number 3. Andrew Dodge, who's always awesome. Thank you, number 4. Robert Gencarelli, thank you. And Eric Koch and Tom Andrus, thank you. Greg Johnston, my man, thank you. And the awesome people who do Rabbit's Badass Song, Christopher Elston. Awesome. Thank you so much so far for that. We have another guest coming on, but we're going to get back to Brian and Ricardo. Carl Allen Wiles, who's got a cover on the book. What's up, man?
Hey, everybody.
He's just getting out of work, so forgive him. But
just got off work, yeah.
I appreciate you finding the time to come in, man.
Hey, not a problem. I was trying to get out as quick as I could.
Good night, James. I would have waited for you, buddy. Thanks, James. So we're going to show off Carl's cover as well. But going back to Brian, real quick, give us a rundown of what you've got coming up, and for everybody to follow you. And feel free to drop all your links after you're off in the chat.
No, yeah, I just follow Brian Silverbacks on social media. Like, I don't know when Tampon Man's dropping, but it'll be before Christmas, right around Thanksgiving time.
And are you available for commissions, cover work, things of that nature?
I'm always willing to listen. So I try to be upfront with people and let them know what my current schedule looks like, so that I can say, hey, you know what, I can get to it in a couple of weeks. I'm never going to hold shit for a year like I hear some people doing.
No, listen, like I said to everybody, Brian, I mean, you were actually really sick, like a flu of some kind, and you were very quick. So thank you.
Yeah, I won't take a commission. I won't take anybody's money or any projects that are going to be 2 months down the road. Like, I don't go like that.
Yeah, I definitely recommend you hire Brian. Ricardo, I know you're probably trying not to pass out.
Why
Ricardo
is it so hot?
is available for commissions. I am his rep. You can reach out to me for anything you want from Ricardo. He does cover work. I don't know if he has time for another book right now, but he does cover work. He'll do commissions, and he's going to have a live Kickstarter with his sketchbook soon, his art book, right?
Yeah, 1 minute.
Okay, 1 minute. We're going to go to Carl then. Carl, first of all, thank you for being a part of Tragedy. I really appreciate that you joined the cover contest. I really liked what he did, and I asked him if we could make it a cover, and we went from there. So let me just show the cover, and if you could run us through, Carl, what your thought process was as far as like the composition of the cover and how you decided to do this. Sorry, this thing is loading slow. What's going on here? Let's go. The page is slow to load. 12 backers. Awesome. Thank you.
Well, as you're
Sorry.
looking through there to find it, basically what I was looking for was something that was kind of a defining moment for the character. Something that would kind of relate maybe to some of the story or background. You know, the mask that she wears seems symbolic for, you know, pain, that kind of thing, and suffering. But the whole world's a stage, the world's a show. So, you know, behind the curtains, there shows, you know, her past. Obviously, she can turn that on or off, maybe, given that the curtains, once the curtains pull, the past is behind her, and maybe she's looking to the past to find out what she lost or missed in life. The pose and all that stuff, most of the stuff that I do artistically is I try to use some types of reference for my material. Most of those poses you can find on lots of art sites where they would have poses. Pinterest is a good one, those kinds of things. And I just try to add a little bit of me to those things as well, and just try to add something that's different that maybe we haven't seen before, or you know, even the pose just that she's doing there is you know, just kind of like looking back, looking behind you, like you're behind her and she's moving forward, you know, that kind of thing. Just something that I could that I haven't seen, you know, and I've seen a lot of comics and a lot of art, and I love everybody's art and I love everybody's stuff, and I'm a fan as much as I am what I do as an artist. I still love seeing different things. I like trying to maybe bring something different to the table, or maybe it's just something that you know, signifies who the character is or was or is going to be.
Yeah, I mean, I loved it right away. I thought it was awesome. It just had a style to it. You know, I mean, I look at covers and art so many different ways. There's composition, there's the storytelling and the symbolism, there's you know, the actual artwork. I mean, so many beautiful things. We have another artist we're gonna pull on in a second who did another amazing cover. Um, but yeah, Carl, I mean, I saw it and I reached out to you and said, hey, you know, can I make it a cover, because I just thought it was really solid. Um, all right, man. Jay Travis, thanks for coming out. Appreciate you. Appreciate the support and the love. And I hope to. I hope it'll be a success. So I was appreciative, Carl. I'm glad you could come on. Do you have anything coming up? Are you available for covers, commissions with your artwork?
Yeah, yeah, I have a YouTube page on as well. It's under Grailbox Wiles. Also, I'm on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook. It's out there everywhere. There's links in my Facebook page and stuff like that. I can do commissions, and I heard him say earlier that, you know, I don't wait a year or whatever. If I can do it, I will. If I can't, then I won't.
Cool.
And it's one of those things where if I promise you something, I'll do my best to deliver whatever you're looking for. If you're looking for a certain picture, pose, or whatever, I'm adaptive to changes. Hey, I don't like this, add that. But for the first and foremost, I wanted to I appreciate you giving me the opportunity to showcase my art in your platform and invite me into your world. It means the world to me. It's the first opportunity I got for something like that. So I just wanted to give a shout out to yourself for allowing me to participate in this and giving me a platform to express myself on. And I appreciate everything that you've done for me thus far. And I really can't thank you enough for all that.
Well, I mean, it's nice that, yeah, it should be set to public. It's nice for you to say that, but the truth is, you earned it. I mean, you're the one who put the cover out and made me like it. So, all the credit goes to you, buddy. And I'm happy if it was your first opportunity to give it to you. I hope it's the first of many, many, many opportunities. People really should take a close look at Carl and his work. And yes, Carl is very easy to work with. Look, you all know me. I'm a loudmouth, true, but I like working easy. I don't bust people's chops. I'm easy to work with, and I only want to work with good, easy people. I don't like egos. I don't like challenging. Look, you know, I'm easy with communication, and I appreciate artists who are okay with edits, etc. So I have to say, everybody here is awesome. Well, except for Ricardo, he's a diva. I mean, take out the brown M&M, and you know, he needs a carpet a red carpet because Ricardo's just like, oh, me, but whatever. Um, we have two. We have two other. Jason always heard I was easy. You just hoping. I'm above your pay grade, Jason. So we have two other artist guests I'm going to bring on, who did amazing covers. The lovely and talented Ruth Lucas. Hi.
Hey,
How are you?
sorry for the lighting. I've been in the process of moving still, so I don't have everything set up proper. So I'm like all dark and shadowy.
That's all right. We'll get to hear your bubbly voice.
Shadow knows.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And we
How are you
have
doing?
on Vu. Good, thank you. I'm excited. I'm worried. Everything.
Worry.
I'm nervous.
Not the worried
yeah.
part. Get rid of the worried part.
Well, I mean, and I'm not saying this as if I'm the only creator who goes to this, because we all do. Brian, everybody, especially everybody who does Kickstarters. We really bleed for this, and we stress and we sweat, and it's a roller coaster. It's an emotional roller coaster. You're up and down.
Yeah.
One minute you feel like you're doing well and you're successful, and next minute you're like, oh, why the hell can't I get more backers, or why did the campaign die out? And some people look at the goal, see 2,500, and maybe you made 13,000, like, oh, you're rolling in dough. No, we're not. Print runs are expensive, especially when you're not printing as many. We're trying to pay artists and letterers and inkers, and we're trying to, especially when I'm doing 13 covers, I'm trying to invest in artists, not just the book, in the community, and speaking of which, that's how I met On Vu that way. I met Ruth Lucas that way. I met Carl not too long ago that way. I've met, Brian that way. Ricardo, he was actually at my door one day begging for a job. I was like, you live in Brazil. Did you travel all the way over here? What the hell? I'm just trying to see if you're paying attention, Ricardo, because you look like you're about to fall asleep. I want to show you Ruth Lucas cover. It is colored by the great Alex Sinclair. Ruth is such a sweetheart, and she had turned in this cover as part of the cover contest, and it was so good. It was actually tied for the win. I didn't know. It had to be a cover. It had to be a cover. It was going to be a cover. I never had a doubt in my mind. It's just always hard because you have to pick one. So I was like, you know what? I want to see what Alex would do with this, because it's just so good and dynamic. And
I love what he did.
Yeah, your lines were amazing. So I want to show everybody Ruth's cover, colored by Alex Sinclair. If you don't know, he's most famous for coloring Jim Lee's work, but he's of course colored so many other people. This is her cover. So what was your thought process when you were coming up with the composition for the cover?
Well, when I was doing it, one thing I've always liked about stories is duality. Like, I've always liked the idea of, like, going from a character that was one way to a character that's different. I think that's why one of my favorite TV series is Breaking Bad. I love seeing someone go from one thing to another.
Right.
So I wanted to capture that because I knew. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying because people are extremes at times. Absolutely.
Exactly. And one of the things I loved was the idea of the ballet aspect and then the assassin aspect, something so totally different from each other, but both with grace. And so I wanted to capture that, but kind of like a mirror effect. It's kind of what I was thinking. And then I also wanted to add some kind of, I wanted to add the antagonist too. I wanted to add like that other thing in there too, just to kind of give that tension. Right. So it's not all just grace. There's always that danger back there too. So that's basically what I was thinking of when I was creating it.
Well, I mean, I love the poses on the ballerinas, on the dancing, and obviously, like you said, the ominous Breath of the Dragon mask in the back. I just thought the composition was really, really intriguing, and it was elegant at the same time as being tragic. So it was just perfect. It was perfect. I loved it right away. My family loved it. It was their favorite cover, actually. My wife loves it, and my mom really loves it. The girls loved it too. Melanie's here, right? Remember this cover? Yeah, you loved it, right? Well, you can speak up. They can hear. They can't see you shaking your head right now. So Ruth, you do a lot of covers, and you're an amazing artist. What do you
Thank
have
you.
coming up, and are you available for more work?
I am available for more work. I'm always available. So anytime, I love creating covers. Love it. So anybody who's seeing this or hearing this, please reach out to me. As for what I have in the works right now I am doing a cover for werewolves in Brooklyn. I'm
Oh,
doing this kind of like a beach party kind of vibe kind of thing, kind of cover. So
Alton
that's a lot
Simpson.
of fun.
You talking about
hmm
Alton Simpson's book?
Yep, Alton Simpson. That's
Yeah,
right.
great guy, great series,
He
absolutely.
is.
And also, you have to hire Ruth because she needs to buy a light bulb.
Because I need to buy what?
A light bulb.
I know. What kills me is there is a light bulb above me, but I thought I was like, because I'm still in that transition, so I don't have my. I usually have like this big light,
Yeah,
like
the
what you
ring light.
normally put up, yeah, with like the ring and stuff, so that you're lit, and it's all packed away. So
See,
I was like, that's okay, we'll figure it out. This should be enough.
Carl's in his car and he has more light than you. And Brian's got like some technological stuff going on in the background. Looks like he's got a robot or something. He's got like a cool studio there. My God, look at that. Guy's got like electronics and scanners, and look at the pro that's going on there.
I have
That's pretty
to,
cool.
I have to maintain the image of I know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I maintain the image that I don't know what I'm doing.
Ricardo's like, I just maintain the image of I'm staying awake right now because I'm tired. I love you, Ricardo.
I
Here's my
promise in the
favorite.
Till you
future I'll
told,
have better lighting.
What's that, Ricardo?
till you told me I am diva yet. I'm not diva yet. Okay.
Yes, but you're working your way there, right? Now,
Yeah.
next we have the lovely Anvu who had a cover on the last campaign, Tragedy Chapter 3, and has another cover for Chapter 4. She will also be with me. I mean, we're not going together, but we're both going to be at Amazing Las Vegas, so we'll be there.
Yep.
I want to show her cover. She did this fully colored everything herself. Who's that? Someone's getting a call. Pick it up. Let's see what's going on.
I don't know.
Who is that?
I
That's
don't
not
know.
me.
Call to join us.
Who is that? Who is that? Anyway, so I'm going to show you.
Hello,
Anvu's
Melanie.
cover. Was that you, Melanie? Oh, Ricardo's saying hi. Want to say hi to Ricardo? Just crouch down, kid.
Kaylee.
You said hi, Kaylee.
Hi.
That's my bear and my kitten. You know, they're published cover artists too. So anyway, Anvu did this amazing cover. It's her second cover with Tragedy. I can't make it any bigger right now. I'm sorry, but really
Control
awesome.
and then scroll in. You can do control, press control, and then you can
Yeah,
scroll
here we
in
go.
for there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So walk us through what your thoughts were with the composition on this, because you were reading the books before you got the cover opportunity. When I hire colorists, I will give them every issue so that they can give the best cover that they can. I want you to be well
Right.
armed with what the character is.
Actually, this one that I did, I drew it before I even read the book.
Oh,
I
really?
was following you. That's how I got introduced to Tragedy, and then I did the last cover for the other campaign was the cover after I read the book. it's
Oh,
it's kind
wow.
of yeah, it works its way that backwards, but
And that last cover was amazing. I call it the Puppet Master. It's just cool. It's perfect.
yeah, and it fit in with the continuation of your story. Um, but when I submitted this, I was intrigued. I always like uh girls that are depicted as strong, and they're not so like OP. They gotta grow through life in the
Right.
process, to gain their strength. And I like that you mix in some Chinese mythology, in tradition, which I am familiar with. Being in Vietnam, we have similar tradition and culture. So there's this gate of hell that I created on the bottom, and there's all these monsters that are coming out, dragging her in. She's tied to the mast, which she is forced to hide her identity behind, and conduct all these violent acts in a way. So she's wherever that mask goes, she's dragged with it. So that was the thought behind it when I painted it. But yeah, it was really fun. It's been quite a bit ago. Yeah.
Well, I you had reached out after reading it, and you really got what I was doing with the character just from your perspective as a reader, and it was very flattering. Because look, when you everybody here is a creator on some level. I don't know how many of you have written your own stuff, but when you write, you're really bearing your soul, just like an artist bears your soul when you put up a piece out there, and you're always open to criticism, and
Right.
you're close to it, so maybe you don't see something that somebody sees objectively, of course. But I mean, you hope that what you're writing isn't garbage, and that people appreciate it, and that it's got some quality to it. And I'm grateful for that. I'm grateful that people are enjoying it, and that major writers and professionals are telling me it's written well. I mean, I'm not saying that from an air of arrogance. I'm saying that from a very humble position of, oh, thank God.
Yeah,
You
because it the message came out clearly enough for me to do it prior to reading the story and after reading the story, and it stayed consistent throughout. And actually, it's just gotten better. Even Ricardo's work since the very first issue. After that, you got the remaster, and then the follow up issues. It's just gotten better and better.
Yeah.
Very cool, Ricardo. Jeez. They think that you sucked at first, but you're doing all right now.
I see. I see the Yahoo right on Instagram. Your art is amazing.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. It means a lot. I think your work is amazing. Just the way you did some of the panels, I was going back and forth studying it myself so that maybe one day I can be just as good. Yeah.
Give me 1 second. Hey, Sebastian, what's going on? Thanks for tuning in. The full foil is for this campaign, Chapter 4. So it's for the covers on this one. We had the full foil for Chapter 3, but this is for Chapter 4. If you missed full foil for 3 and you want it, you can always DM me on the side and we can work that out. But this is that full foil is for Chapter 4 covers, all the covers on this campaign.
Yep.
On Angel said Angel another he had two covers for me as well. He said on is the truth. Um, so I don't know how many of you besides Ricardo have read it. I know Ruth has, and thank you for your support, Ruth. I
Mm.
know, and you have on. What are your
Yeah.
guys? And be honest. I don't want anybody to think there's bias going on here. Be honest in what you thought of the story so far.
I
I'm
hate
really
that you.
enjoying it. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know.
Oh, sorry. I hate
You're
that you keep on giving us cliffhangers where you gotta buy the next book.
I'm told I'm good at cliffhangers.
You are.
he is good at cliffhangers.
And I heard that book two was like torture for people. Like,
It was.
seriously, you do that at the end of book one, and then you don't even tell us what the hell happened? You bastard!
Oh,
it just felt right to write it that way. I write free flow. I'm just creating as I go. I don't plot things out. I just write, and that's what naturally came out and felt good. So I mean, Ruth gave me a big compliment in the DM as well. and I sorry to put you on the spot, but please share with us what you told me unsolicited.
Do you want me to read pardon me, do you want me to read exactly what I said, or do
No,
you want me to
you can
paraphrase?
just no, you could just talk from the heart.
So I mean, I love comics, but yours is like the one that I always look forward to. Like
This
as
is
soon as
amazing.
it's there, like I haven't felt that way about a comic in a while. The last time I felt that kind of way was for two different series. One of them was Dawn, and the whole Dawn series by Joseph Linzer.
Oh wow.
So that was one of the ones where I had to have every Cry for Dawn, Dawn, whatever, all of it. I couldn't soak it up enough. Because there was so much dynamicness to it. There was it was just a story that was like told in a way that I was like, wow, this is taking me off guard. I love this. The other time I got like kind of swept away was an older comic, the Watchmen series. I really loved that one. That
Mm-hmm.
one just got me
Wait, are
captivated
you
and
did
stuck.
you just put me in the category with Alan Moore? Really?
I'm just saying. I'm saying from my own
Holy
personal
crap!
perspective. I'm not kidding. I'm not just saying this. It's true. So when yours
Wow.
came out, like first I saw the character design. I was just blown away by the character design. I was like, whoa, this is something different. And I immediately wanted to, like, as soon as I saw her before the first issue was released, I wanted to draw her. But I thought, okay, well, we'll see what the comic's like, right? So I got the comic, and immediately the first comic I was in. And I think one of the things I like about it, it's not just that, I mean, obviously the art's good and the story's good, but I actually am invested in all of the characters. Like, I don't always feel that way in a comic. Like, some of the sideline characters, I'm like, eh.
Mm,
But in this one, I'm literally, like, invested in each one. So
Joe and
every
Tony.
episode, I'm keeping track of, like, oh, okay, this is what's happening to her or him or whatever. And it's just interesting to see the growths of all of the characters, not just the main two, so to speak. And it's just such a good mix of the last one was my favorite, I have to say. I didn't think you it's like every time I think you can't top it, I do. But the last one, I remember there were times I even laughed out loud. I loved the combat panels. Wow. I loved how those were drawn out. That was just but it was such a fluid, it was a good mix of both characters and some of the side ones that I don't know, I really liked being a part of the world that you're developing with that story. So, but
I
yeah, I
mean,
love it. Like I'm already looking forward to 4. I'm like, okay, can I have it now?
I really mean this with all sincerity. I mean, hearing things like that, um, you got to understand. I'm going to be 50 in a month, and when I was growing up, we didn't have Kickstarter, we didn't have social media. It was like a pipe dream to think you could even do what Kevin Eastman did and like put out a comic. There was no way. Um, I mean, how do you even get in touch with an artist? There was no
Yeah.
communication like that. So when I was sick and I decided I'm going to do this because I'm not wasting any part of my life anymore, I I just jumped in and did it because and I didn't think I just went forward. But then after I was all ready to go and the first Kickstarter was about to launch, I kind of said to myself, "What the hell are you doing? Are you nuts?" And I didn't know what to expect if I was going to get $300 and 20 backers, and then the thing flops on its ass, or I didn't know what to expect. And we came out of the gate hard. I mean, over 10 grand, over 200 backers, and then we did it a second time. And then the third time we got 13 grand and 260 backers. And I promise you, it is very humbling to me, and I'm very grateful for every single person, because I know how hard everybody works at jobs they hate, or they're struggling at the job they love to try to keep that job, hence artists. And for you to invest that money in my little book, I know what you're doing. I understand that trust and that investment you're putting in me, because some people only make $15 an hour and they're working more than an hour just to get my book at a job that they hate. There is no greater and more humbling compliment to me than that. And the amount of artists that have wanted to work with me. Brian had said before that I have my pick of the litter. I don't know what to say. I mean, I have like 20 people a day coming to me saying they want to do a cover, and I just can't take everybody on, but I want to. And it is very humbling. I have no ego. I swear to you, I don't. And that's why I'm shitting a brick now because I don't know what to expect in this campaign. I don't know if it's going to do less than half of what it was. I don't know. Um, but just the fact that you all want to be a part of this. Oh, Carl came back. I didn't even see you down there. I'm so sorry, Carl. It hides you on the bottom there.
Just to
Um,
piggyback on what Ruth said earlier, and then what you said too, Phil. The thing is, the book is quality, and it always improves after each of the issues. And Ricardo does an amazing job, and every single artist that comes on for covers, it's just that the ideas that come out are just different and unique. The interpretation of the character is beyond just here's a pretty girl, or a cool looking character. It has a story. It has something to give people. But Bruce is Batman. But was it not only that, but the choreography of the fight scene, it's something in itself. It's very well played out and well paneled out, so you're getting quality. And that, and also I got to meet Phil during the summer when I did my first like mainland tour.
Phoenix Con, and
And
then yeah, Phoenix, and then at
San Diego.
San Diego.
Yeah. And not only is he really tall, which probably because I'm really short too, but this man, he really hustles. Like he at San Diego Comic Con, I drag him. I literally drag his ass around the convention center, and he would walk. But while we were walking, there's something he shared with me that he said that stuck in my head. He said, "I don't have time to just sit idle. For you, maybe you have plenty of time, but I'm running out of time, and just seeing someone work so hard that I can look up to, and the way he's treated me as an artist, it's very well respected. So I think any money that goes to support the campaign and Phil as a creator in general is well worth it because it trickles down to folks like us here. Yeah, so it's
Thank
it's a
you.
solid.
Thank you. That is very kind of you to say. But I do know there's a
Make
lot of people
make
that work hard.
make indie comic is very difficult, but Phil and I invest time, invest money, and a lot of love in this project. So we need to support the campaign because it's a dream come true. Tragedy. Phil talked to me about tragedy like a little child. This tragedy is amazing comic because we it put my love. I trying to make my best drawing in these pages, and I'm trying to make a better comic I can do.
Look, I'm very serious about this. Um, Ricardo has no ego, and we have a very common goal. We care about the product and the fans, and the supporters, and we brush. There's no ego. If he comes to me and says, "Phil, I think maybe we could expand this page because you have too much going on into 2 pages." Okay, Ricardo, you got it. If I go to him and say, Ricardo, do me a favor, change this angle up or whatever. Okay, you got it. Um, Working with Ricardo is so easy, and it's so great. We're friends. We video chat, and just say hi, and he's family now, and he understands my vision and what I want out of this and how much I love this. And I think Ricardo is just as invested, and that means a lot. And I'll tell you right now, I'm a man of my word, and nobody can. You can call me a big mouth, a pain in the ass, whatever you want to call me, but you can never tell me I'm not a man of my word. And I told Ricardo, I'm going to do everything I can to make this book big and bring him with me. And that includes royalties, that includes everything. He will be taken care of because I came up with the character designs, but they would be in here and you wouldn't even know what the hell they look like if it wasn't for that man. And all of you that do these amazing covers. So, and you got to remember too, like when you look at what Brian did in his composition, or what Ann or Ruth or Carl did, you're bringing a new value to the character because seeing the same design over and over is one thing. Seeing her for the character that she is another. And that's what you cover artists do. You make the character real through the pose, through the composition, you know, through the story you're trying to tell, and it's your interpretation. And that all makes it what it is. I mean, I'm corny, but I'm a very honor bound and loyal person. So when people are good to me and they come into my family, I treat them as such, you know, and I appreciate all of you. You know, everybody's got their tale. You all have your day, you know, some of you have your day jobs you can't stand, and you're doing this as a side hustle. Some of you are struggling, just trying to be able to keep your dream alive, like I am. And I don't ever want us to lose sight of that. We have to take care of each other, grow together. And Ricardo gets that. And I've grown close to Ricardo to where if we never did tragedy again, I'd be video calling him all the time saying, "Hey buddy, what's going on? How are you?" And that's the best thing. I swear to God, this sounds corny, but that's the best thing about this book is that I led a life where I didn't have support. I was physically, emotionally, mentally beaten down on a daily basis. And the people I've gotten to meet and genuinely befriend, good people, is so invaluable to me as after school special corny as shit to sound. It means a lot. It really does. Because you're genuinely good people and it's just nice to receive a support I never had, but also that you let me into your life. You know that I get to be a part of On's life when you show up at these cons, and I get to go to your table and see what you're doing and what projects you're on, and your first experiences here in the land, and you know, and on the state side. Um, so I mean, there's just so many layers to being able to do this that are awesome. So I want to make tragedy huge because I want to bring everybody with me.
All right, I have some questions, Phil.
Yeah.
All right, so what is the big plan for tragedy? Is this? I'm new to the game, so is there a set story arc? Is there like at issue 6 we will end this storyline, or is this a forever ongoing series? Is there?
This is an ongoing series. I already have 26 issues written.
Oh, that's right. You told me that. Holy
issue,
shit! Yeah.
Issue 5 does close out a main story arc. It does resolve a situation, but I'm also in the background opening new stuff. So in this issue 4, you're going to see new seeds being planted, new characters being introduced. You're going to see the foreshadowing of things to come while we're answering questions for you and closing some things out. Because Chris Claremont's my favorite writer in comics of all time, along with Chuck Dixon, and Chris Davis. And Chris Claremont opens up 5 billion plots, but doesn't close any of them. So I wanted to write in the same vein of opening this world up, but I do want to close a few because I remember watching Lost and getting frustrated. Like, could you answer just some freaking questions? So I do answer some questions. I am going to do a collected trade of the first 5 in the winter, and I plan on going through distribution myself and getting into comic stores through Diamond or Luna or whoever will take me on myself monthly.
With the, you said monthly or just with the trade?
No, I'm going monthly. I'm going to struggle and bust my ass, and I'm going to make this happen. I'm doing it myself.
Do you have, you talking about for the first 5 issues, or you're talking about moving forward the whole time? Because is your creative team going to be able to do an issue a month?
No, well, the thing is, we're gonna have 5 issues in the bag, and then when we launch, it'll be on to launching issue 1 monthly. So the challenges of that are, yes, we're gonna be ahead of schedule, so Ricardo is not stressed, but all the people that back the Kickstarter are not going to go buy it at the comic store now. So I really got to hustle and get a new fan base. But if anybody knows me, I'll do what the hell I got to do. I'll bleed, I'll sweat, I will lose sleep, I will bust my ass because it's not just me. It's bringing Ricardo along and Jason along and anybody else who wants to come for the ride. It's not just about me. And I
All right,
want to
so
make it big because I don't want to forget anybody that helped me along the way.
what you've been doing this? This is issue 4, but you've been around for quite some time. Is there any interest? Are you interested in taking this to a medium to small size publisher, like to handle all that kind of shit?
So it's a great question. Now I went to Image and basically the answer was if this was the 90s, great, but it's not. We're not doing superhero books right now, unless of course you're one of the CEOs, then you get to get a superhero book. But that's hey, you know what? That's your company. You have the right to do what you want. I then went to Source Point Press, but they don't do ongoing series, so they had said no because of that reason. The small publishers, they don't want ongoing series because of the investment. It's hard, so they
All right,
want self-contained. I don't see the sense in going through them because yeah, they'll cover the print run that I got to pay back, but I'm still paying my own creative team. I'm still going to hustle and market myself. And I'm sorry, my whole life I did it myself. Like Thanos said, okay, I'll do it myself.
all right. I just when just as a information, if you were to say, if you were to propose to SourcePoint or Scout or whatever small publisher you wanted to go with and said, hey, we can do this in 5 or 6 issues at a time, like I promise to
Right.
tie up a story arc so that you only commit to this 6-issue arc, boom. And if you didn't like how it resulted, then I'll just keep taking my shit and doing it myself. Like you could, did you try that?
Well, see, here's the thing. I thought about that, but again, I have 25 issues written, and the way I write is, Ruth and Ann and An and Ricardo can relate to this. They can understand reading the first book. I write like a spider web. Like in real life, meeting you, Brian, is a subplot, right? I mean, I may interact with you a smaller percentage than others, but you're a subplot. So when I write, I'm introducing characters in the background. I'm introducing plot lines subtly here and there. So it's not this finite way of writing that every 5 issues, villain resolved. So for me to, I would have to alter my vision and how I wrote it to suit those publishers. And I guess I'm not willing to do that because I I believe in the story the way it's written, and I have faith that if I hustle, enough people will like it and it'll do it. And SourcePoint Press is great, Scout is great. I am not knocking them. I just don't feel they are a fit for me or could do anything for me that I can't do for myself. They serve a purpose. There are people that would greatly benefit for them. But I've done it my own my whole life. I built this what I've got so far my own. I'm just gonna keep going and it'll
All
go
right.
wherever it goes.
I just wanted to ask. I mean, maybe
No,
some
it's a great
people that
question.
want to back the campaign had similar questions. I don't know.
No, those are great questions. I appreciate you bringing them up, and they're valid points. There's no wrong or right. Going with source, if SourcePoint can pick you up, that's a great thing. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna take a stab
Another
at
thing
myself.
to another thing to make tragedy monthly is because each issue tragedy have 24 and 30 pages to make pencil and ink. It is very difficult to make 30 pages on
Right,
month.
but you have to understand. I can go bi-monthly, which is every other month, which is the goal. We're going to be 5 issues in. That means we're actually a year out from the next issue you'd have to draw. You can draw an issue now in about a month and a half. We'll be well ahead of schedule if distribution picks me up, because you got to remember, if I go every other month, 5 issues, that's 10 months, but then it's 2 months to that sixth issue. So that's 12 months. I'm putting you in a position to be ahead. So you'll have plenty of time to keep up with the pace of putting out the book. That won't be an issue. I have it all plotted out. Believe me, I have a business strategy, because making comics is a business. I'm running an art repping business. I run my own physical conventions, and I have a publishing company now, and they're all successful, not hugely successful, but they're making me money. They're just not making enough to quit my day jobs. I have to have a business acumen for that to happen. So believe me when I tell you, you know me, Ricardo. You will always be put in a winning position, because I will never let you fail. Because anybody who gives a really tight deadline to an artist that they can't meet, that person has failed that artist, put you in a bad position. And I will never do that to you or any artist. You have my word on that. You'll be a year out. You'll have a whole year, technically, to draw one issue, and you can do it in a month and a half. So we're always going to be 4 or 5 issues ahead, as long as you keep being able to do a book within 6 weeks.
No, this is not problem. I take 2 months to I take 2 months to
You've been doing
complete
You've
30
actually been able to do
pages.
you've been able to do 6 weeks. You've been able to do the 28 to 30 pages. 6 weeks.
Yeah, yeah.
And I have a professional colorist, Marvel DC. He'll follow right behind you. And the letterer, Jason Meadows, you guys got to hire him as a letterer. He's not just good at what he does, but he gets better because he cares. And this man is a hustler. If I
In my
tell
defense,
him I need these letters by tomorrow night at midnight, they're done.
hey Phil, in my defense, Mark Sylvester's have take 7 years to make Batman, so I can take 2 months to to complete 30 pages. Okay.
Trust me, I'm not complaining. 30 pages in 6 weeks is a great pace. You're doing a great job. I cannot thank you enough. Seriously. But at the same time, Mark Sylvester can do whatever the hell he wants. Now, Brian, do you do sequential work as well, or just cover work?
I don't like sequential work, and I don't have the mindset to do like boring stuff. Not that sequential, but like I don't want to draw them sitting in a chair. I don't want to draw them eating breakfast. Like
Right.
that shit doesn't get my gears going.
Right.
So I don't enjoy that. So I never really I did it out of necessity. Now, here's the thing though. I always look for someone to do my layouts for me. If I can find someone to do my layouts for me, I'll do my own interiors. So I have a project right now where I've got Luke Stone doing my layout design, and then I'll do all of the stuff after that.
Nice. By the way, we're glad to see Luke Stone is healthy and in good shape. He was not in good shape for a while, so we're happy to see Luke Stone doing well. What about you, Carl? Do you do sequential work, or are you just doing covers?
I do sequential work as well. I have my own book that I've been working on. It's called The Collected. And I also have another one coming out soon, hopefully. Hopefully by the end of the year, I'll have them both released. The Collected should be the first one to come out. And after that, April Showers will come out. And both those books are hopefully I'll do The Collected first, and I'll probably bring out the other one probably maybe after the beginning of the year, maybe. I do all my own work, the covers, the interiors, the letters, the writing, the coloring, pencils, inks. I do all of it, so it takes some time when you're doing things by yourself, as everyone here probably already knows.
And you got your day job, and you got family.
Yeah. So it's difficult. I do it in my spare time. I try to get as much time as I can in, but a lot of times it doesn't happen. So, a page could take a week. A a cover could take, 2 weeks. It just depends
Right.
on the time that's given. But hopefully it'll all pay off in the end.
Cool. And what about you, Ruth? Do you do sequential work, or are you just doing those beautiful covers?
I don't do sequential work right now. I just focus on the covers and then my pinup art, my traditional pinup art is what I do. I might at some point, but not right now.
And I know on you do sequentials and covers. You've done painted sequentials, even some beautiful stuff. Do you have projects? We didn't talk about this before, but do you have projects coming up on that we should keep an eye on and look for?
Um, there actually I'm on multiple Kickstarter. Right now another one beside
Oh, look
yours
at you,
is
Miss Thing.
Henri's. No, I'm just really lucky. Was it? No, I have Henri's Shin. He's putting it up on Kickstarter, so there's that. And then I'll be meeting a few others in Vegas. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to talk about them yet or where about they are. It's like I tend to do the work and they off to the moon they went. Until like months later and I get hit up. It's like we're finally launching. Great. What was it about again?
Yeah.
Let me go review.
By the way,
And
Marvel's with us with her nice pink bow.
oh,
Hi,
I was
Marvel.
looking at her all the time.
Aw.
Poor
She's
dog, you
so
put her in a
cute.
bow.
I'm so jealous of people with like dogs that they can bring on the show. I have a fish right here.
Melanie came running in, Ricardo. She heard that I mentioned Marvel, and we lost her. Just as you came in.
Oh, we lost
Okay.
him.
So
Aw.
I know. So now I'm not uptight. I'm not against sexual art, obviously, but it was very important to me that tragedy is an example in a way for my daughters. I didn't want her strength to be in her boobs or her butt. Again, I have nothing against it. Boobs and butts are great, but I thought I was laughing. But for me, I wanted to show a female for what you are. I have never met a woman who realized how strong, how beautiful, how capable, how powerful she was. You stress over everything, you think over a million things, you beat yourself up, and you're so brutal to yourselves that men have to pay for it. And I wanted, and look, I'm married to a woman that looks like a supermodel, and people don't even understand how I got her. And that's fine. I married up. I know it. I'm happy with it. I'm fine with it. And haha, sucker, she's mine. Anyway, and she gave me two beautiful little girls. And even my wife doesn't realize how amazing and beautiful and strong she is. And I wanted to create a female character that, I mean, everybody could relate to, but especially women in the sense that you get her struggle. You get how one minute she feels powerful and capable, and the next minute she feels deflated, and she's so busy beating herself down that the weight is so heavy that just getting up and facing the day can be so difficult. And I see that in so many women. If you treat everybody else with a kindness that you can't treat yourself. And I wanted to show that the real strength of my character is not whether she wins a fight or not. It's that she gets up and faces that fight no matter how she's feeling. Oh, good night. Good night. I love you. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. God bless. Come here. How's this? Say good night to everybody. Come here, Bear. Good night. And say good night to everybody. I love you.
Good night, everyone.
Night.
They all said good night. I mean, I always say I need to be the man that my daughters deserve someday. And that's true. How many fathers look at the boyfriends and go, "What kind of schmuck is this?" Well, you need to look in the mirror because girls pick the guy that's like their father. Period. You're their template. So I need to be a good template. I need to. Period. And I want that to reflect in my art, in my writing. And I hope it conveys that way. Again, I have nothing against pinup art. I love Adam Hughes. I love what Ruth does. I love what some of Ann has done. Steph Wilson, of course, has a cover. It's great. Art is art. It's just not what I wanted for her. It's not who she is. And I've been told that I could sell a lot more books if I opened up some cleavage, and I won't do it. I won't do it. By the way, what kind of assassin has their chest exposed to get shot or stabbed? It's dumb.
Right?
It makes no freaking sense. And I don't want you looking at her cleavage, and I don't need to be blacklighting any of my comic books, if you know what I mean. This is creepy, nasty stuff.
And that's what I love about tragedy, because like I'm still a growing woman myself, so like I didn't exactly have a lot of good male models growing up to look after. So when I came across tragedy, I immediately related as a growing, adult female, and I
Right.
can't imagine what it would do for these little girls one day, right? And not only that, I think all the other characters are relatable too. They're not like out of this world in all senses. Like there's a lot of traits in all the other characters, like Breath of the Dragon, the mom. Um, I could see my mom's struggle in
Mhm.
Grace O'Connor's mom too. So it's like it's just very relatable. It's and the way the panels are laid out, it's almost like you're watching one of those like cinematic movies. Yeah.
Thank you.
Mhm.
And that's how I write. Like I vision it like it's a cinematic thing. By the way, congrats on your new puppy dog. Beautiful.
Yay.
Black labs are the sweetest. Um, and it's thank you for saying that. And just don't get me wrong, this isn't a girl power book. It's empowering of everybody because she faces how many men sacrifice their dreams to get up and go to a job they hate every day. They're not happy with the day they're facing, but we suffer in silence. We get up, we shut up, and we man up, and we do what we got to do for the sake of the people that count on us. Well, so does Grace.
Yep.
Get out of there. Yes, want to see his puppy? I think he let her go, but puppy's there. She's gone. Oh, she's down there. Okay, black lab. Anyway, so she's got qualities that are relatable to everybody. In the first, and then there's male characters like Tony is this 6'8", super strong and vulnerable guy, and he almost dies for the first time in his life, and now he's facing not just the fact that wow, I am mortal, I can die,
Mhm.
but what legacy am I leaving behind if I die tomorrow? I'm a mobster. I'm an Italian mobster, and I haven't contributed shit to life. Nothing good. And don't I want more than that before I die? If I'm going to go out, can I leave a legacy of something meaningful? I mean, how many of us just want to feel relevant and like we matter in this life and that we contributed something of worth? And that's what he goes through. And then you got Joe, the head of the Italian mafia. He's not a bad guy. He does bad things, but he's not a bad guy. And he had an abusive childhood, and he was made to feel like a nobody. A little bit of me in there. So he went this route. He seized power through intimidation, through violence, through criminal activity, because he swore, "I'm never going to be a nobody again, and you're all going to regret making me thinking I'm a nobody. Now I'm somebody, and you're the nobody." And that's all insecurity boiling over into ego. How many people do we know like that? So these are characters that are real, along with fights. And the Breath of the Dragon, I'm sorry. Tell me you've ever seen a power like his before. If he wears armor because he has to be in proximity of you when he fights you. Why? Because he can read your future 3 to 5 seconds. He knows what you're going to do before you do it. So you can't hit him. You can't beat him. And then he has one gauntlet that has fire. It's a flamethrower, Breath of the Dragon. And the other gauntlet is a poison gas that paralyzes you. And he's an amazing martial artist and an Olympic class athlete. But the funny thing is, he's not a villain. Life is more complicated than that, right? I mean, look at all the villains we love, Magneto and Doctor Doom. It's not cut and dry that they're bad because they think what they're doing is the right thing for the better good for people, right? And we all go through our journeys where we have to a little introspection and realize maybe I'm not doing the right thing.
I gotta go.
Brian, plug it real quick. Shout outs. Tell us where we can find you, what you're up to, what's coming up, anything. Plug.
No. I'm not going to take. Everybody go back this campaign. If you need me, just Google Silverbacks and you'll find me.
I really don't mind. You can plug, man.
Dude, that's fine. I don't need it. You do you. If anybody needs me, you know how to find me. Bye,
Thanks
everyone.
for being a part of this, man.
Hi.
Be good. Thanks to Brian for coming on. Sorry, I know it's hard to share screen time with everybody. I don't mean to have you sitting there bored. But yeah, so I mean, I feel like the book has substance, but it also has 9-page fights. I mean, how many books do you see? It's a 1-page fight and then moves on. I mean, they're comic books. We still want to have fantastical spandex battles, right? I mean, don't we still want that?
Yeah. That's where I think it. I like the fight scenes that you have in there with Ricardo. It's just you can see that the actions are follow through, you know, and they lead up to something. It's not just like the guy's punch and kapow, it's done. You know, and that's just being rushed. But yeah, I think it's a solid story and a solid book, you know, and
I had someone say to me, a couple of people say, I wish you had more dialogue in the fights. And I tell them, I go, I've been in over 60 fights in my life. Never once did I have a conversation. Never once.
You talk with the fist.
I was slashed over my eye for $4,000 of plastic surgery straight to my skull. Never once did I talk tea and crumpets with that person. The two people that attacked me. And sorry, it doesn't work that way. I have a little bit of maybe inner monologue thoughts here and there, but the fighting is fighting. They're not conversing. They're trying to survive.
Yeah.
You know? And
Agree.
in the first fight with Breath of the Dragon, you see how quickly Grace's confidence flips. She goes in confident and strong, and then all of a sudden, he's relentless. He's on top of her. She can't get him off her, and she can't tag him. And the self-doubt starts to creep in like it would for all of us. Like, whoa, wait a minute. I'm not in control of this situation, and I don't know what to do. And the panic sets in, but she keeps fighting. And then you saw the trailer. She doesn't do very well. She's left for dead. So, yeah. So we're at real quick. Let's go through the campaign. If
We're
anybody
over
gets
1,000.
has to go, I
Yeah.
apologize. We're at $1,231, 30 backers. Thank you so much to all of you. In an hour and 30 minutes, or not less, in an
Halfway.
hour. In an hour, we're here. So thank you.
Nice.
So I've had conversations in my fights, lots of smack talk. Must be me doing psycho battles. Well, I've had guns in my face. I've had knives pulled on me. I wasn't talking. I wasn't saying nothing. I was just, how am I going to get out of this? So in about an hour, we're almost halfway to the goal. So thank you so much so far to the 30 backers. I want to remind you, they do not take your money for 30 days. You don't have to wait for payday. Please don't wait. Do it now. If you're an international person, you're interested. I don't have international on here because the rates are so high in shipping. But if you're interested and you don't care to pay $20, $25, $30 in shipping, then reach out to me and we'll work it out. But if not, we have digital PDFs that can go anywhere in the world and you can check out the story. All right? I will not turn down $1. I'm broke. I got 50 kids to feed. No, I'm just kidding. I got 50 artists to feed. No. So please. Look, I understand that I'm selling trust. You have to trust me that this book is worth your hard-earned money. I get that. I will earn it, but you have to give me a chance to do so. Forego a Happy Meal this week. Forego that Big Mac that's clogging your arteries, or that cup of coffee at Starbucks where they spell your name wrong. Just once this week and back the book. Please, you spend so much money on crap. Cigarettes cost like $5 billion now, and they're killing you. Just one book. Just try a $6 PDF. Just give it a shot.
That and also the book itself is quality material.
Mhm.
If you guys been following me, I worked on multiple of those blank sketch covers. They and was it one of them had been sent? It was my first CGC graded, and it went in and it got 9.8. You know, and so it's high quality. And so if you want any of the artists that work on this campaign, they're of great talent. So just you want to just back that blank sketch and get an extra, artwork on top, you can clearly do that and get the story. And of course, check out all the covers on there.
And by the way, on that third cover that you did, but it was at the very end of the last campaign, is going to be introduced in the middle of the campaign. So on VU,
Nice.
original art sketch cover is going to be available. And we've got Ricardo Silva commissions. He does 11 by 17 inked with background full figure, and it's not expensive. And his work is gorgeous, and I can show you samples. Um, we just got backers. We're at almost 1,500. God bless every one of you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate everyone. So let's take a look. I'm going to show the trailer again, and then we're going to go through the campaign fairly quickly, but we're going to show off all the covers again and show you what tiers are available, okay? So
Ooh, movie
let's do
time.
this. I just want to let you know I believe in high quality products. I believe in professionalism. What you present, what you put out there is what you're known to be. So as you can see, trailers, the artists on covers, I believe in giving you and your hard-earned money quality, and that's what you get. So here's Tragedy, logo and design by both Rob Powers and his wife Maura Marie. So thank you to them. You can read the synopsis. We've got the creative team. All right, and then we've got covers. Here are interiors. This is the first opening splash page. Again, Mercs are going after Jesse. Can't wait to show you the first 8 pages of his book. It says Ricardo Silva art with Chris Sotomayor colors and letters by Jason Meadows. That's a nice page. Look at that. It's a flashback, so it's colored in that like sepia kind of color. We got stretch goals. I love giving away free stuff. Most people wait until you hit the goal to start giving you free stuff. I don't. Could I save money this way? Yes. But if you're going to spend your hard earned money on me, I'm going to spend it on you. So $2,000, which we're very close to right now, you get this free die cut sticker from Steph Wilson, Carrie Ann. At 5,000, we're going to get the new chibi print of Joe. 8,000, we get a Frank Lasik print. 11,000, we get another print. I forgot the gentleman's name. I apologize. He's from Nigeria. Really talented artist. And then if we match the last campaign and hit 13, and we're lucky and grateful for that, we'll come up with something really nice. And if we hit 15, I will do a jig live on video in a thong and a sports bra. Anyway.
Oh my god.
We have sketch. Of course, we have a blank sketch cover tier. Now we have for issue 4 and issues 1 through 3. They're $10 each, but if you want, for especially for artists, we do a pack of 5 and we take $2 off each, so it's $40 for 5 of them. I encourage you to do that because if you're an art fan, you can get one done and you can have a piece of art you love. Or if you're an artist, you can turn around and make money. It's an investment. Nander, yeah, man, I'll send you a link in a minute. Towards the end of the show, we can plug your campaign. Nander's got his Kickstarter starting, and he was asking if he can come on. So we'll bring you on shortly, buddy. If you could do me a favor, share this one out.
This blank sketch cover, it's good quality. I love that paper.
Yeah, I'm an art collector, so I may not be able to draw a stick figure, but I understand. It needs to be able to take ink, even watercolor. It needs to be able to take a pencil. You know, it can't be too slick. You know, it can't be where it absorbs so much that too much bleed is going on. So I totally get you. I understand. Yep. Cover A by a studio cover by Kevin Stewart. Awesome idea. Look at the Breath of the Dragon skeleton hand. The mask is there. Now this is being altered. Maura Marie actually has a graphic. I didn't get to put it up where tragedy is written in the tombstone. So it looks like it's engraved in a tombstone. It looks so freaking cool. Cover B. This is killer. This is Jose Luis. He's a DC artist. He does Teen Titans and a bunch of other books. Now, Joe Prado was going to ink it, but unfortunately, Joe has too many deadlines with Marvel and DC. He just couldn't get to it. So John Livesay, who's a DC inker, is going to ink it, and Alex Sinclair, the great Alex Sinclair, is going to color it. I cannot wait to see this finished. Look at that cover. Mm-hmm. Is that killer or what? I mean, there's not an ounce of page wasted. Then we've got Kevin West, another amazing Marvel DC artist. I love Kevin's work. Have you seen him? He's phenomenal. Colors by Chris Sotomayor, who's the interior colorist, another major Marvel DC colorist. Look at that. Look at that. How ominous the Breath of the Dragon is in the background. By the way, book 5, round 2. Book 5, Tragedy fights the Breath of the Dragon again, and this time she's too pissed off to be self-conscious. So check it out, book 5.
There's a pitch already.
All right, so look at that Kevin West. That's gorgeous. Every cover can be a virgin or a foil virgin if you want. Here we have the amazingly talented Ruth Lucas, who penciled and inked, and it's colored by Alex Sinclair, who did this beautiful, beautiful cover. Thank you, Ruth.
Thank you.
I love this. It is one of my. I have the original piece of art, as you all know. I collect and buy. I pay every artist for the original art. I don't get it for free. I would never take it for free. I pay for it, and I'm proud to own all of these originals. And this is one of the best.
Thank you.
Steph Wilson and Carrie Ann. He didn't tone down her boobs as much as he usually does, but he did an amazing job. I love his covers. He is a very top-notch professional to work with, and I appreciate him and Carrie Ann. So great cover by Steph. If you're a fan of his work, if you're a follower of his, here's another great cover. And Carrie Ann, of course, who did colors. We have another amazing, and by the way, the art for this is just gorgeous in person. It's amazingly painted. It's just awesome. By the lovely An Vu, who's here with us on the show. It's amazing. And An Vu's last cover, The Puppet Master, is also one of my I love this cover too, of course, but the Puppet Master one is one of my favorites for so many reasons. It's just powerful. It's beautiful, so well drawn. So the composition is amazing, and this just continues the trend with Chinese folklore and this and that. And as the book goes on, you're going to appreciate. I have looked up and researched Chinese demigods and the first emperor of China, and I go into some stuff because we deal with an immortal Chinese person that was with the first emperor. He's immortal. He's an alchemist. Some really cool stuff.
I look forward to that. You got it pitched.
Kenny Calderon, who I rep with Legendary Illustrations, did this. The original piece of art was sold on the last campaign to Russell, who's going to get it graded. This is such a cool action scene. I love it. It's just awesome. I needed to have it as a cover. I kind of hate that I don't have the original. It's the only piece I don't have. That's a long story, but I honor my word. I decided to make it a cover after I put the cover up for sale as a piece of art. Now nobody acclaimed it yet, and I could have easily just taken it down once I made it a cover and kept it, but I don't feel that's right. So as much as I hated it, I kept to my word and left it up for sale, and it was bought. So I hope that Russell loves it. If not, I'm gonna be pissed. I wanted it. I love manga art, and Kenny Calderon did a kind of like Cowboy Bebop style manga art. I asked him for manga cover. It was very cool. He even has the letters up there. Very cool. I love this cover. It's gonna look awesome in foil. My God, is that gonna look good? So Kenny has two covers. Jason, I don't know if it's Perot or Parrot. I apologize, Jason. He again was part of the cover contest. I thought this was really cool, dynamic, fun. I like how he did the explosion, the glass in the background, but it blurred it out. The focus is on her. I just liked it. Dynamic, fun, awesome cover. Thank you to Jason. Please support these artists. Again, Carl Allen Wiles, we lost him. I guess he had to go. So this is his first published cover. He's a real sweetheart of a guy. Please support him. Buy this cover. It's really awesome. I love what he did with it. Great composition. Tells you a lot. And it's going to eat at you not having it. Yes, Jason, it will. But you know what? Russell seems to be really happy that he got it. So that's good enough for me. And I appreciate the support. Ray Acevedo. Ray had a cover on the last book. Ray is an awesome guy. I appreciate him. Inker Penciler did another great job with Tragedy. Just had to make it a cover. So you can get this as well. Every one of these covers comes with the digital PDF automatically for Tragedy 4. Becky Fuller, she did this cover. I thought it was really cool. I loved the ballet situation. I loved the colors on it. I don't know. There was just something simple yet elegant about it that I thought made it stand out. I liked it a lot. It was very cool. Less is more kind of thing. And then, of course, we spoke about Brian. And this was really cool. We spoke about this earlier. And he did this variant with the blood splatter. I just had to put that up. That is a Kickstarter variant, blood splatter. Both of them are awesome. I mean, amazing work and great colors by Demir Rosic. So thank you, Demir. Ricardo said he's sorry he's having connection problems, which probably translates to I'm tired and I was bored. So good night, Ricardo. Thanks for coming on. We love you. Thank you for being a part of Tragedy and making my dream come true. Then we have Len Danovich. You should really check out Len. He's great at drawing horror, but he's also doing superheroes at a high level. He did this cover a while ago. And the thing about Len is I could have colored it, but I felt it took away coloring it. So I thought highlighting the red like I did with his last cover would do it, because that dragon in the back, just the way it is, I think works.
It's perfect the way you have it. I really
Agree.
like that one.
Yeah, I think so too. I think the black and white says something. I think it just serves it better. And that Len cover is awesome. I mean, look at that Chinese dragon. It's just awesome. I like how he's got the boots, just her position. It's just awesome. We have the book of covers, black and white and color cover. Of all the covers from books 1 and 2 with big names like Will Spatasio, Ian Churchill, Tyler Kirkham, Larry Stroman, Sean Chen, you name it. Chance Wolf. Yeah, you love that Len cover? Well, let him know by backing it. But thank you. Mystery box. Now I'm going to make this very clear. A lot of people put up mystery boxes, and all you're getting is the garbage inventory that they couldn't get rid of. I do not do that. Talk to the 25 people that got the mystery boxes from book 1. Some of them got Ian Churchill foil covers from issue 1 and Will Spatasio foil covers, and they got big name covers. I do not give you garbage. You can get some really nice stuff. So in this box, I think it's 65 we put it for. you get a random tragedy 1 cover, and again, it could be a foil Ian Churchill, it could be anything. A random tragedy 2, a random tragedy 3, a random tragedy 4, and a beautiful full color comic size metal print of the Mike DeBalfo cover, version of it. That's a lot for $65, and I promise you, you're not getting garbage. I'm not just getting rid of inventory. You're getting sweet stuff. Sweet stuff. And it's rare because it's the original first printings before I went to the remaster. So if I ever make it big, you have an expensive book on your hands.
That's
We
a
have add-ons. You
steal.
like stickers?
65.
Yeah.
65 is way too
Mhm.
cheap. Oh my
Well,
god.
I'm trying not. Look, I appreciate everyone. I'm not
Yeah.
trying to rake them over the coals. I'm trying to be fair. I could charge
Yeah.
way more for these covers, but I don't want to do that. I
That's
want you to read the
really
book
good
and love
for
it.
you.
Mhm.
Yep.
There are people that want to sell a 17-page book for $25 because there's a big name on it, $30 because there's a big name on it, and they want to milk you. I don't want to milk anybody. All right? You're not cows, you're supporters. So $15 books, and the most I go up is to 25, and that's only because of the money I have to spend on the bigger names at times. That's it. Um, Sticker packs. You like stickers? I think this pack is like $7 or something like that. You get these die cut stickers, awesome stickers. These are 5x7 chibi prints, um, and I think they're $5 each. $15 you get them. And just so you know, if we get to $5,000, we unlock the next chibi. So you're collecting a set. Oh, there's a lot on this page.
They're really, really cute. And even the stickers. I
Yeah.
love all the stickers so far too.
So you can get those. And then this is, I love these add-ons. I'm a big fan of art. Comic size print of the original cover sent by Jose Luis. So if you love this tight pencil cover, you can get it in comic size. Buy the cover when it's colored, and because they're the same size, frame them next to each other on your wall. $5. $5 for the print. And then you've got the Kevin West. Look at that. He inked it. Look at how badass that Breath of the Dragon looks. $5. Comic size print. Get it with the cover as a pair, and you hang them up together. And then we have add-ons. You can make any cover a virgin. You can make any cover a foil. You can make any cover a foil virgin, or you can add a virgin. Some people just like the art. So those are add-ons. Okay? There's the foil. And the foils look fantastic. By the way, I want to do a shout out. The printer I was working with, they're a great printer, but for whatever reason, they made some errors that delayed my last book's fulfillment. I'm not holding it against them because they are a quality company. Just sometimes stuff happens, and it happened to me. But Artist Express with Anthony Delaney bailed me out again, and he's bailed me out a few times. They print fast, but they print really well, high quality. They communicate well, and I cannot say enough great things about Anthony Delaney and Artist Express. Check them out. They're out of Phoenix, Tempe, Phoenix. So that's what you got. Now I just want to show you, I'm an art lover. We got Tragedy Catch-Up Tiers. We forgot to put a graphic for that. But we have issues 1 through 3 if you want to get them so that you can catch up on the story. We've got the sketch cover pack. If you want a sketch cover from each issue, we've got a pack for that. Or we could do 5 of issue 4, whatever you want to do. Some people like the numbered stuff. And the logos are different on each one. It's kind of cool. We have pick any 3 covers, $45. The mystery box is $65 with all of that. And you get the PDFs with the mystery box. And for $150, you get an 11x17 inked original piece, full body with background from Ricardo. I'm telling you, that's insane. I do want to warn you, it'll be shipping from Ricardo. So this tier is a $30 shipping. So my apologies. But even still, for $180, you're getting about $300 or more of work. It is so well worth it. And it is limited to 10. There's all-in Tragedy if you want every cover. There's all-in Virgin if you want every cover as a Virgin. and there's all in as a foil if you want every cover in foil. And we usually do 2 or 3 of those. That's what we got going on. Mystery boxes. Did anybody pick that up yet? We got 2 mystery boxes out of 50. Blank sketch covers. And we got the PDF for all of them. Book of covers at 25 each. And you got the covers. You can get the beautiful Ruth Lucas cover for $20. You can get the beautiful on cover, I think, for 15. Again, we had Alex Sinclair coloring the Ruth cover, so we have to do what we have to do.
Yeah. Yep.
But no artist is lesser than anybody else, mind you. And that's what we got going on. So where are we at? We're at 1686.37 backers. Thank you so much. We're on our way. Last campaign we funded in 4 hours. Can we break that? Can we beat that? I didn't do retailer options because they didn't really go over well last few times. And already there's a lot of retailers that are taking orders from me right now anyway. And I do plan on going through either Diamond or Luna distribution at some point. So I kind of didn't bother with it. Retailers kind of shy away from them right now with Kickstarters. They're not really interested a lot of times. So I'm kind of being strategic about what I do. But we're almost funded, guys. Can you get us funded before 4 hours? Can we break the record there? Can we do it? And can we
get them stickers?
Can we pass the last goal, the last campaign's 13 grand? Can we do that? Please. Did you not collect your reward for 30 days, guys? There's no reason to wait for payday. If you're international, reach out to me. We'll talk about shipping. Or you could just do digital. Back to project right there. Please hit that green button. Or if you need to, hit remind me so you don't miss out, and it'll give you reminders before then. But I'd love to send an update that everybody gets a free, Steph Wilson Carrie Ann sticker. We're not far, guys. We're 200 and change away. You get a free sticker. Already you're getting free stuff.
And if you already back it or can't back it, you can share it. So share it out to friends, family, anyone you know. Yeah, give them a chance to read this comic as well.
Mm-hmm.
And this is coming from 2 people that they enjoy the comic before they really knew who I was, before they were getting work. Oh, we got another backer, 1692. Guys, I love you. I love you all. I appreciate you all so much. We're going to wrap this up shortly. Kenny's supposed to show up and Kevin, but I don't know if they're going to make it. We're going to step away from this for a minute and talk to our lovely ladies that we have as guests. You're both very kind, very sweet people, and you've had nothing but wonderful things to say and support of the book, so thank you. I'm sincerely grateful, but I truly love working with you as artists and professionals, first and foremost. And everybody should work with you both. Even Batman up there hiding in the shadows.
I swear next time I'll have better lighting. Mystery.
The mystery
cliffhanger.
Can you tell us what are you working on now? Where can we find you, and what's coming up?
Are you talking to me first or on? Oh, sorry. Let's see here. I'm on Instagram and Twitter under Ruth Pinup Artist. If anybody's watching this on Facebook, you can look up my page on Facebook. I don't remember the exact. It's like it has these numbers or something, so I don't remember the exact. But you can see me. I'm attached. I mentioned about the Werewolves in Brooklyn, so I'm working on that cover. And then I've got so many of my traditional pinups that I'm doing right now. I've lost track. I've got a whole bunch of sketch covers. I've got sketch cards I'm doing. The sketch cards I'm doing for a campaign is more like space pinup style. And then I've got like normal pinup style too. So that's what I've got going on right now. Mm-hmm.
Very cool. And you said you're available for cover work and pinup work and commissions, right?
Oh yes. Yeah, if anything y'all want, come to me. I would love to. I love creating.
Very cool. Very cool. Kenny, are
Oh,
you coming on, Kenny? They killed Kenny. We've been waiting on you, man.
he
Yeah,
made
listen,
it.
I come up with nicknames for everybody, especially in the artists that I rep. Like Will Pladen is where there's a will, there's a way. Pladen. Kenny is they killed Kenny Calderon. Rod Ramos is Rodimus Prime. Ricardo is Ricky the Dragon. Ricardo, because I used to be a big wrestling fan, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. Um, Rob Powers doesn't need one because his last name is Powers. That's just badass on its own. I mean, what kind of name is that? That's just a strong name, right?
That is pretty cool.
Um,
I, I
we
guess
call Bill
Ruth.
Lutz, what the hell we call him? Pinky, because he loves Pinky the Brain.
I guess Ruth is our Batwoman.
Yeah, we're gonna have a we'll
Right?
call it Ruth is Batgirl now. And
Batgirl, yeah.
I don't know. I gotta come up with something for
Na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
On. Yeah. On is like this sweet like kid sister that you just want to protect. Like not because she can't handle herself, but you better not say nothing bad to her. She's like I don't know, standing next to me, she's like to my armpit maybe, and she's just like this sweet, kind
Aw.
soul that you just
Oh,
want to
thank
like. I feel
you.
like walking around being her bodyguard. Like don't look at her the wrong way.
Thank you.
But Ruth has got batarangs and so she's got herself covered. She can protect herself.
I got this.
Yeah. You just need a bat light, a spotlight, a skylight.
Yep.
I
Oh, man.
Now, so you guys, I don't know if you're aware, Kenny is doing a manga version of Tragedy 1 that will be at the back of the collected volume of chapters 1 through 5 coming in
That's
the winter.
cool.
We have big plans, including the dynamics. Just my short story book, prose book, is going to be out very, very soon. Within the month, it should be printed. I have a lot going on, so I'm excited. I'm starting to feel like an actual publisher. See, I don't. I try to be realistic. Just because I'm putting out my own book, I don't like to call myself a publisher. I mean, technically, by definition, I am, but I haven't done shit yet. When I got multiple titles, especially other people, maybe then I can do that. You know.
He said he hasn't done shit, and he works with how many artists? How many?
Right?
What issue are we on? Oh my God.
I just you have to
Such
understand.
a slacker.
I set high standards for myself because I expect that of me because I feel I'm capable. I don't think I'm better than anybody else in this life, but I know what I'm worth. I know what I'm capable of, and I won't disappoint myself by being anything less than that. Because at the end of the day, no matter who's around me, if I can't look in the mirror and like who I see, that's going to be a really rough friggin' life. And I won't
Yeah.
do it because my kids deserve better. They don't deserve a father of self doubt. They don't deserve a father who's going to teach them that unintentionally. You know, I want my daughters to learn what real strength is. Strength isn't, to me, strength isn't being a victim. It isn't saying, woe is me or how the life is unfair. It's looking life in the face and laughing and saying, fuck you. You can't stop me. I want you to stick your head up, smile, put your chest out, and you laugh in the face of adversity. You say, I got this, you don't. That's strength. And that's what I want in my book. That's what I want in my daughters. And I have to be that, or they're not going to be. And that's why I do what I do. Because at the
Can
end
you
of the
adopt
day,
me?
those words, listen, those words, we have a saying on their wall about dream big. No, don't dream big, be big, do big.
Yep.
Those are
Mhm.
words. Words are nothing without action. You have to back it up, and I have to show them that it's more than words. So when my daughters see what I'm doing and how hard I'm working, they're not going to cry about how hard life was to them. Yes, sir. You're a mess, Kenny. You're a mess. Meanwhile, he's probably not fat and he eats. Well, you're getting a little chubby there. um, I know I sound like this corny cliche, but it's true, and that's why Superman will always be one of my favorites. And I don't want to see him torn down. I want to see us be lifted up to him. He's him and Wonder Woman and Captain America. Those three, leave them the frig alone. We need to aspire to be them. We can make everybody else dark and grounded and whatever we want to do, but you've got to leave them alone. Because if we don't have someone to look up to and be inspired to, then what do we have?
Mhm. And then that's the great part that you keep true to that, to your story that way, and not just go for the easy route, the clickbait, and with boobs and whatever. And yours is probably one of the few books that I've worked on that I can show to a high school. I'm actually doing a speech at a high school when I'm done with Vegas. I'm doing a local. I'm going to a local school here to talk to them about the artist's job, what I work on. So I'll probably be showing yours.
Very
Only
cool.
one of the safer ones to show.
Well, if you need a professional, well-written letter of reference, I'm your guy.
Thank you. Yeah.
It'll be a professionally written. It won't be like, yo, she's the bomb, dude. She's awesome. She's great, man. It'll be a professionally written
It's
letterhead.
English.
Yes, letterhead. Letter
Yeah.
of reference. Okay, so if you
Yes.
ever need
Oh,
it,
thank
if
you.
either of you ever wanted or needed, please feel free to reach out, and it would be sincere.
Thank you.
I've got Nander Fox backstage. He's got his book who just launched also, and I'm going to give him a little spotlight on his book. But I'm wondering why Kenny is sitting here talking in the chat and not getting on the damn show. Hello, McFly.
He said few minutes.
He's still
He's
at
busy at the
Korean
buffet.
eating all the candy. Stop shoving your phone in your face. Let's go.
Right.
Oh,
I have
Ruth,
to
I
say,
love your laugh.
Oh, thank you.
Korean barbecue is awesome. Oh my god, I love Korean barbecue. Yeah, I love your laugh too. It's infectious,
Thank
and
you.
we need that. And listen, sometimes people feel down and they make posts. I'm a good motivator. If anybody ever feels down, you message me and I'll set your ass straight. I'll have you
Aw.
walk away going, life is good. I am that man. Don't worry about that.
Wait, Ruth, where are you based out of? Or actually, where are you headed to?
Right now, I literally just moved to Oklahoma, so like everything's not set up. Like the room I'm in is like
She's in a
complete
witness
just
protection program. That's why it's dark.
messed up. So I'm like, I don't have my lights packed up. My drawing desk isn't fully like assembled. Like it's like half assembled right now. So it's like after this, I'm like finishing that up, organizing more. It's just like a mess. I'm just like
Yeah, I
appreciate that
feel
you
you.
came on with all that going on.
What'd you
Yeah.
say?
I appreciate that you came on the show despite having all that going on.
Oh, I appreciate you having me on.
Oh, look, Kenny decided to join us. He's got a mouthful of food. Can you swallow it first? He's like, don't choke. I'm not there to give you the Heimlich. All right. So I'm not rude. I'm going to bring Nander on, but we're going to talk about your book in a few minutes, Nander, okay? But I'll bring you on so you're not just sitting there. First, they killed Kenny Calderon. They killed Kenny. What's up, brother?
Evening, everyone.
One of the family members of Legendary Illustrations, fine human being, and talented artist, Wild Inks Studios. How the hell are you?
I'm doing good. Doing good. I just got in from teaching a class. So I want to get something in my system before I got on.
Takes off the bib. It's cracking lobster legs and crab legs. He's like, I was in a class. Get out of here. And let's bring on Nander Fox Schiffer.
Hey guys.
His campaign launched for his book You know him about the community, so I'm happy to share some spotlight today with him. We are going to get to your book in a few minutes, and we'll talk about your
Yeah,
other book as well and your
no
YouTube
worries.
channel. But I didn't want to leave you backstage. So Kenny has 2 covers on this book, and he's got one coming for book 5, which that cover actually came first, but these just blew me away, and I was like, I'm sorry, I got to put them first. The other one's great too, mind you. We showed them briefly, but we'll pop them up again, and let's see where the hell we are with this campaign. Because I am so grateful. We're almost funded already.
Wow.
Yay.
Yeah, man. People have been awesome. I just I'm refreshing the page to see, but it's taking a second to refresh. So let's see. So the goal is 2,500. The last campaign funded in 4 hours. We're at this about an hour and a half.
Yes.
And we're $22 away.
Oh, that's awesome.
$522,
Congratulations.
and you can get us funded. And by the way, we're only $22 away from our first freebie. Let's go. Who's going to be the guy or woman to put us over the top? Who wants a freebie sticker?
Sticker.
I know.
Listen, I'm telling you, most people, they're saving money by not doing stretch goals, so they wait to give you stretch goals until they hit the goal. I don't do that. If you're going to spend your money on me, I'm spending my money back on you. I like giving you away free shit. I want you to have free shit. Take my free shit. So get us $22 and you get some free shit. It's a poop sticker. No, I'm saying.
I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it right here.
Yeah.
There it is.
Hit that back to project, people.
Everyone deserves a free sticker. And I wanted Kenny's cover, so I'm gonna do that.
Oh, really? Yeah,
Which one?
He's got the manga cover. We're gonna show them both now. Thank you, Nader. And don't feel obligated because you're on. I never do anything for anything in return.
No. Yeah, no, I don't feel that way at all. I really want to support you.
By the way, that's the sticker you get. Come on, man. It's a Steph Wilson Carrie Ann sticker. Die cut, too. We go all out, man.
The only tragedy artist with the big boobs.
The only tragedy is not backing it.
Yeah.
So, this is the first cover by Kenny Calderon. Breath of the Dragon, busting through the wall, taking her down, blasting fire. Kenny, go through your thoughts on composition. What made you come up with this cover? Besides the fact that I'm amazing and you wanted to give me the best cover possible. My grandmother says self-praise is no recommendation.
Well, part of it legitimately, was I didn't want you to regret repping me, so I wanted to give you something flashy, right?
I knew I was never going to regret that, but still, I appreciate that.
But regarding this piece in particular, I wanted to depict a fight scene between the two of them that was different from any other image that I've seen prior.
Yep.
Right, where there's a little more contact and it felt a little more visceral. And I kept seeing imagery where it gets so intense that it spills out of like a contained area.
Yes.
Right. So
cool.
That's where we get the falling composition, right? Where it could be like drywall, it could be a window, it could be anything, right?
Right.
And it feels like even though they're like falling to their demise, right? They're so focused on one another that it's irrelevant.
And that's how intense the first fight was meant to be, that they're so focused on each other, Again, the Breath of the Dragon, he wears the armor because he has to be in close proximity of you because he's precog. He can read your future 3 to 5 seconds. So he knows what you're going to do before you do it. So he's constantly, relentlessly on top of you when he fights you. As you see in issue 2, when he takes out a bunch of thugs, even cuts one in half. And he wears the armor to protect him. Even when he fights Tony in the first one, Tony's super strong. He's wearing the armor to protect him. He doesn't lose. I get tired of good guys always winning. If you're not tested, how can you be a hero?
True.
You have to get your ass handed to you to prove you can get up again. It's like Batman Begins. Why do we fall? So we
To
can
get
learn
back
to get up
up.
again.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what I wanted tragedy to be. He-Man, I love He-Man, but let's face it. Come on, man. Skeletor runs away cackling every time with his tail between his legs. Buster Brown with muscles, you never feel he's in a threat. But don't tell me when you read the end of that first issue, you were like, holy shit, did he just freaking do that? And then you read issue 2 and you're like, this son of a bitch. He's not even in this damn book. This son of a bitch. How do you do this to us? I had people message me and call me a son of a bitch. They said, you son of a bitch. How do you leave us like that? I said, go get book 3.
That, in my opinion, as you know, as a fan of the medium, right? That's one of the things that I find more relatable, you know, when it comes to like hero comics, right? Like, I'm a huge Superman fan, right? Die hard,
yeah.
but my dream, I'm gonna say this live on stream, my dream is to draw a Daredevil book. Right? Because Daredevil was my intro to comics. Miller's Man Without Fear run.
By the way,
iconic.
Most people have not noticed when Breath of the Dragon go right through her chest. That's an homage to Miller, Bullseye, and Elektra.
Yes, I caught that.
We took a different angle of it, but the whole point, the way she's bent over, it's an homage. It's a tribute to that. Now, some people are like, why is she in Hell's Kitchen? Daredevil's in Hell's Kitchen. Little historical fact. She's part of the Irish Mafia.
Mm-hmm.
The Westies, which are the Irish Mafia, were in Hell's Kitchen in the 70s and early 80s until Jimmy was killed.
True.
Okay? My father didn't work with them, but he knew them. And I used to get stories about the Westies all the time. So I'm staying true to historical fact. The Irish Mafia was in Hell's Kitchen. They no longer exist in Manhattan, but they do have branches elsewhere, mostly in Ireland, which you're going to find out Seamus ain't the boss you think he is. There's a lot of shit that's going to unfold in his book. You have no idea where this book is going. Even Rose said to me, she goes, one of the things I love about this book, I don't know where it's going.
That is actually one of the things I do like is I predict a lot of things. Like people who know me, like when movies come out and stuff, I try not to watch too many trailers or read too many backstory or anything like that because I can predict things really quickly. That's one of the things I like about your comic is I can't. I literally have no idea what's in chapter 4. Like I don't have a clue. And I like that. I like being surprised. I like, I love that.
Well, I always said, and I'm not saying I'm a great writer, but just speaking from at least my thought process of writing, because it's up to you to decide if I'm a great writer. It's not that, look, new ideas are not easy to come by, and people are so focused on, I got to come up with a new, fresh idea. How about just write something well? Like, look what Jeff Johns did with Aquaman.
True.
He reinvented that character and killed it. Look what he did with Green Lantern. He brought it all back with writing quality stories. You don't always have to reinvent the wheel. Just write it well.
Mm-hmm.
You could take the most obscure, shittiest character, and if you know what you're doing with that character, you can make them a hit. I mean, Invincible is a Superman archetype. Nothing new there, but look what he did with it.
Yep.
Walking Dead, what? We haven't seen zombies before, but look what he did with it. You know, we don't have to focus on trying to reinvent the wheel. Just write it well. You know? So I don't try to think too hard when I write. I'm just a fanboy having fun. And I don't want predictable, but at the same time, I'm not focused on how do I make this different? It's just what's coming out. I literally write an entire issue in 3 to 8 hours. I sit down, I write it, I'm done. I go back, I read it 9.9 out of 10 times. I don't cringe at all. I might change a word here or a word there. Once in a blue moon, I'm like, oh, what the hell was I thinking on that? But not that often. And I'm just like, look, when writers used to say, I don't write for you, I write for me, I used to think they were being arrogant. And Nandar will know what I'm talking about because he's a writer of many books himself. He's written plenty of stuff. What they're saying is, I can't please everybody. And if I'm busy trying to think about what you may like, I'm going to write shit. So I have to write from what I like, what I know, and hope that you like it. Because you can't sit there and second guess, will this guy like this? Will that guy like that? Because there's always somebody who's not going to like it. There's too many people in the world. You can't please everybody. So the trick is, don't. Please yourself. That doesn't sound right. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about, don't look at a Steph Wilson cover and do that. I'm not advocating any of that. What I'm saying is, that's another thing. When anybody says a virgin Steph Wilson cover, I'm like, isn't that an oxymoron? But anyway, all I'm saying is, write for fun, write from what you know, write what you love, and everything falls in place. Stop thinking too hard. When you think too hard, you get writer's block and shit comes out. That's my take on it. Am I a pro? Have I written so much that I can give? No, I'm just speaking from my own personal, experience. But I would imagine it's fair for everybody else. I mean, as a writer, Nander, what would you say to that?
Yeah, I mean, you're right. It's if you're going to spend so much time on something in a project, it has to make you happy. You have to like it, and it has to like please you, and using that word again. And
Can you keep your hands above the table? Go ahead.
Yeah. And it helps it helps to gauge you, like, as you're the creator, and it's like you do have to write what you know, and you have to write what you like, because somebody out there is going to enjoy it, because it's like it's how we connect with other people. It really is. It's like, if you like this movie, if you like this show, if you like this comic, if you like this music, in any creative endeavor that you do, you're going to bring those influences into what you write, and people are going to respond to that because they like the same stuff you do. And I say put as much of yourself into your writing, as you can, because it's real, it's authentic.
And you write from what you know, you can't go wrong.
Yeah, exactly. And you can't make a mistake, because, if someone's like, if you're trying to write something that's so out of your wheelhouse, I mean, it's super important to do research, and you should do that if that's something you want to do. But, write from the heart. And usually that comes from experiences you've had, or people you've met, and things that you've thought about for a really long time. And that's what makes the story resonate with people, because it's coming from a real place, rather than you just kind of like tricking people or making yourself sound smarter than you actually are.
Right.
I've read stuff from people where I'm like, I don't know if he knows what he's talking about, or if he's just like regurgitating this this Wikipedia thing that he found about some facts about something, and he's just putting that into a character's mouth.
Research isn't 3 seconds on Google. Right.
Yeah. And it just, it's like, it's better to take from things that other stories that you love. That's something that, write what you know will, look at stories you love and see what works for those, and then put that into yours, and learn from the best. That's what I do. It's like, I'm reading all the time, I'm absorbing all the time, and I'm trying to be a sponge and take everything that I've enjoyed, and like, how can I make people feel that? How can I make people feel that same amount of excitement and enjoyment, and suspense, and all of that? So yeah, I think you're right on the money on that one.
Yeah, and and the other thing is, it takes the fun out of writing if you're thinking all hard on all that stuff. Well, what the hell are you doing? Now it's a day job. Just go get an office job and call it a day. Just enjoy yourself. Just enjoy yourself. I mean, because that's what we're doing, right? There's a reason why I sit up and get 3 hours of sleep a night while I'm working my day job that I can't stand, or day jobs, doing this, because I love it.
Yeah.
Because it's enjoyment. And as much as there's a lot of work invested in it, It's a passion play. Pete Vasquez had the line he said once about my conventions. It's not a money grab; it's a passion play.
I like that. I like
The
that.
only reason why I need the money is to keep producing the book. And yes, I would love to do it full time because I don't want to do my day job anymore. But I don't need to be rich. I don't need to be famous. If I could contently wake up every day and produce books to a modest amount of people, but enough that I can pay my mortgage, I'm the richest man on the planet.
Yeah.
By the way, Nanda and I should have a lot in common. We're both drummers and
Mhm.
musicians. We're both writers. We both love comics. Even though I'm a little better looking, he's an all right looking guy. But Nanda has that soothing voice that if you recorded him, it might help me just like an ocean, crashing on the shore. Like,
Well,
You
thank
know?
you. Thank you.
yeah, it's this relaxing voice. Like, oh man.
You gotta
Hopefully,
get it set up
hopefully
like
I don't put you guys to sleep.
No,
That's-
I don't mean it like that. I mean like you have a very calming, reassuring way of speaking where I'm just like, oh my God, does this guy shut the frig up? I mean, like in the dynamics, they're based on my family, and the father is like a banshee. He has a super scream, and his name is Decibel because I'm a big mouth. I know what I am, and I'm fine with it. I'm comfortable with who I am, big mouth and all. So anyway, Kenny did this amazing cover, and I'm grateful for it. And I hate that I don't own it, but anyway, I digress. And I asked him, I was like, Kenny, do me a favor. See, I don't read manga, but I do love manga style. But I don't really know. There's different manga styles. I don't like the really cartoony stuff. I didn't realize it's like the Cowboy Bebop stuff I like. So he's like, oh yeah, I can do. It's funny because I was at Heroes Con. I was selling a sketch cover that he did with Domino on it, and he did her in a Cowboy Bebop manga kind of style. And I got this damn book in front of me, and I really love the cover. And I'm sitting there trying to think of how can I convey what kind of manga cover I want, blah blah blah. Meanwhile, the book is sitting right in front of me, the dumbass that I am. And I go, I'll call him on the phone because he's all the way on the other side of the convention on the floor, and somebody was interested in buying. I go, listen, somebody wants to buy this Domino cover, the one that's like a manga. And I go, oh shit, this is what I want you to do on Tragedy. I was like, yeah, I can do that. So here we go. We got this, and I cannot wait to see this in foil. Holy crap! This is awesome. So which cover was it that you wanted from him, Nando? This one or the other one?
I got the other one. Yeah, I pledged
Cool.
and I got the other one. Yeah,
Thank you
I
for
really.
doing that.
Oh
Thank
yeah,
you.
yeah. No, I love that cover. That's my favorite one, and I loved I love the angle like you were talking about, Kenny, how they were like falling and it has like that turn in the camera there, and I really liked that, and it got
I
me
love
excited.
the intensity of it.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's just so intense, and that's what I want out of that first fight. I wanted it to be so intense, just like, oh my God, this dude just doesn't stop. He's all over her, and she can't get him off. He's like right on right,
right.
And that cover embodies that. And then this was just fun, great manga. I like the back pose. You got the gun. I always like when people put a gun in their hands because they forget that she isn't just katanas and edged weapons. This woman has trained with a professional military strategist. She knows how to use firearms, explosives. She has weapons. In the first issue, she hits a trigger on her finger, on her palm, and shoots these shurikens out from under her boots. But she also has guns. She has 9mm Berettas. Yep. She can fight.
Yeah.
So yeah, I love this cover. So what was your thoughts on the composition of this one, Kenny?
When building the composition for this particular cover, I kept seeing movie posters, right, or like a coming attraction to a Netflix series, right? So I wanted to depict her in a powerful gesture, right, or in a powerful pose, but sort of like give the audience a few different messages with the composition, right?
Right.
Centering her obviously makes her the main character, right? giving her a pose where we see the sword on her back, we see the gun in her hand, implies that she's she's a fighter or a warrior of sorts. Right. The mask was done strategically so that when you drop your trade dress in there, it's next to the mask in your trade dress. So putting putting Breath of the Dragon in the background, I always, because they both have a very warm color palette, I always see Breath of the Dragon surrounded in fire, right? Hence every other depiction that I've done of Breath of the Dragon up to this point. So I thought of an inferno. I thought of like this very ominous sort of like leader of his domain kind of vibe with Breath of the Dragon. So getting that perspective from below Breath of the Dragon as the flames are rising up, gives the audience the implication that he is the villain or a principal antagonist. So it was just, I'm trying to give the audience a bunch of different messages.
Kenny, I have to say this with all sincerity, and I was saying this, I forget who I was talking to, but I was talking about you the other day. I don't know if your ears were ringing. Oh, you know what? It was Stephanie, my wife. She was in that video meeting you and I had when you were showing me the storyboarding of the manga. And she was like, he's got a real talent there, not just because he can draw, but because he's very insightful to what it is you were trying to get out of the art. And I was like, that's one of the things I love about Kenny. He invests time into understanding what the publisher or the client or whatever wants out of the art by understanding the characters, the situation. I mean, he really thinks about it. It's very cerebral in his approach when he's not stuffing his face with crab legs. So, I mean, and that is a very, very intangible and invaluable asset as an artist. And I think there are some artists that are really talented, but could really use that skill to bring them over the top. So I have to commend you on that. I'm being very serious when I say that. I promise you, I never throw a compliment that isn't sincere, just as I'll never put my foot in your ass if it isn't sincere. Everything I do is sincere. Nanda will tell you I'm very honest.
Oh yeah.
That's
Very
a
honest.
very big butt too.
Yeah, a size 13. Will, is it okay if I'm not going to get into the details, but is it okay if I just mention about the business relationship right now, Nanda, or no?
Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, you're fine.
Okay. Nanda has this really cool sci-fi epic that's going to be coming out, and Will Pladen, who I represent, is painting the interiors. And just from his concepts and everything, it's going to be very epic and very awesome. And then what Will's going to do with it is just going to be a beautiful match made in heaven. And no one's fault, but I had to be very direct with a certain communication. So poor Nanda got the direct fill over text. And I'm not, unfortunately, when I'm very direct and blunt, it's because I'm in the middle of 50 things. I seem like I'm angry or pissed off in a text. I'm not. I'm just doing 20 things and I'm just quickly getting to the point. So Nanda had to experience that. So my apologies to Nanda. But Kenny knows when he gets a text and feels mad, because you wouldn't be able to say it anywhere because there's enough expletives in it. I was in a very, very, very bad mood the other day, and unfortunately, Kenny was the arm.
The shoulder.
Yeah, he was the shoulder. And he had an arm. He had to put armor on. By the way, Andrew Dodge, who's a big supporter. Thank you, Andrew. We're $180 away from funding, guys.
Yes.
Excellent.
We're what,
Awesome.
an hour and a half in? What are we, an hour and a half in, 2 hours in?
Also,
We're 2
the thing
hours
is,
in.
I heard that when it comes to Kickstarter, if possible, anyone who's backing the Kickstarter, leave a comment on Kickstarter for the campaign, which also generates the algorithm. Yeah.
Yes, please, absolutely. And by the way, I got so many compliments on the last Kickstarter. Everyone just got their books like last week because of the printer issue. and I was getting so many kind messages dude, got my books. My God, the book 3 is the best one yet, or the story is really growing. I can't wait to see what's going on, or the art is amazing, or thank you, my mystery box. You gave me some awesome covers that it wasn't garbage, and it was just really nice to get the feedback. Unfortunately, there was one person that got a little ding on their book, and they posted about it, and they were bashing me instead of reaching out to me. Unfortunately,
Ah,
yeah, people do that. And when I went on the page and I apologized and said I'd replace the book for free, that my mom had packed the book and I guess she didn't pack it tight enough, and they went on me. I'm throwing my mom under a bus. And my mom's like, no, I'm a grown woman. I take ownership of what happened. I was just explaining what happened. I wasn't throwing anybody under a bus. So this
yeah.
person got mad. They attacked me. They came at me. They were really ugly and nasty, trying to hurt the campaign, and I didn't understand it. So it's really sad that stuff like that happens. But the good news is it was the only one out of 260 people. So I'll take the ratio. Uh,
Right.
I'm sorry that they didn't have a good experience. I was happy on my dime to give a brand new book, and they were going to keep the old one. It was a minor ding on the corner. And so most people say ship back the old one and I'll give you the new one. No, I'll let her keep it. I'll let them keep it. They could have kept it, had a second book on my dime, shipping and everything. And they didn't want it. They just wanted to be angry. So, sorry to hear that. I'm sorry that they weren't happy with their product, even though they backed all 3 campaigns successfully. This is the first time they had an issue. So it was really kind of weird to me. I didn't get it.
Yeah.
But, everybody has a bad day, I guess. And I just happened to be in the storm
Yeah.
in the middle of the road. But yeah, 260 backers, and I'm getting tons of messages that were really supportive and uplifting and making me feel like I'm doing something right. So thank you. We're almost at 50 backers. We're
Please,
almost at
please
2,500.
just flood the comments, like the public comments on Kickstarter, the comments on Facebook, any social media. It does help to get the post or the campaign up in front on everyone's feed. So I know that has been a thing for most Kickstarters that I've been on, and we
Right.
highly advocate that. Yeah.
Hmm.
By the way, good night, Mel. Thanks for coming out. Andy Lee, thank you for an amazing trailer and for always being there when I need you. Andy is an awesome, generous, kind person. Very, very kind person. Um, I know that he doesn't want to do these trailers, but he does them to help me. um, and Andy is lesdudis.com, lesdudis.com. I mean, he does a lot of great work, and he's also a foodie critic, and he'll tell you the great places to go, great conventions to attend, and stuff. I met him because he wound up going to my convention and wrote a fantastic review about it, and that's how we got to know each other. And because he was impressed with my convention, how I conduct business, we kind of became friends. And he's actually worked for me.
That's
By the
awesome.
way, I don't know if I sent you payment for that trailer. Crap, I'm sorry. I got to give that to you. Um, he sent me the trailer 2 days ago, and I got so wrapped up in getting a Kickstarter, I forgot. Shout out to Russ Cassidy, who did the graphics on the campaign for me. I did the writing and all the stuff, but I can't do these graphics. So shout out to Russ Cassidy. Thank you for getting that done with the 50,000 Kickstarters that you have. Russ is awesome. Thank you. He never fails. He gets it done, even if it's last minute, but he gets it done. You don't have to worry. So thank you to him. Thank you to Andy Lee and everybody involved. Um, so guys, before we leave after we talk to Nanda and everything, can this get to 2,500? Who's gonna get us over the top? $180 pledge. You can get Ricardo Silva art for 150 and a book. You could get the all-in of anything. Let's do this. No pun intended, Andy. Let's do this. Come on. Come on. Daddy needs a new pair of shoes. And I promise you, you have my word. Every dollar I make on these Kickstarter campaigns, whether there is surplus or not, goes right back into the book. Getting you top artists, getting you top quality paper, getting you top quality printing, getting fulfilled quickly. I promise you, you didn't buy me dinner with the family.
Yes.
You didn't buy me new sneakers. You didn't buy me a new action figure. I promise you, it goes back into the book every dime. You have my word. So, we went up again. Ooh, almost there.
Dang.
So close.
Close.
$127, people. Come on. Somebody must
I
have upped their
do.
pledge because we didn't up the backer didn't go up, did it? So somebody upped their pledge. Whoever you
Well,
are, thank you.
I do gotta go.
Yeah,
I gotta
On,
still
before you
continue
go,
to pack.
I'm sorry. I know I drag on a
No
lot, but
worries.
I'm in marketing mode. That's the way it goes. So we're gonna drop this for a minute. And On, no, that was the wrong one. On, tell us, what do you got going on? Where can we find you? And what's coming up next?
So first and foremost, I will be going to Las Vegas next week. I'll be flying out. So
And I'll
that
be with you.
con is from
I'll see you.
yeah, I'll see you there. So that's the 16th to 18th. Actually, Mog, Lewis, and I were putting something together big while
Cool.
we're there. So anyone who hasn't thought of going there, please consider and check out the con. It's amazing. I've done the show here in Hawaii. This is my first time in Vegas, so it'll be great.
On,
After that,
remember, whatever happened there stays there.
not if I'm gonna eat a lot. That weight is coming out of Vegas.
She's like 80 pounds soaking wet with combat boots and metal armor on, and she's
You know,
so much.
I
I
actually
poop bigger than you.
I gained 5 pounds this past
Oh,
summer.
please.
I really
Please.
did. I was
I
so
probably gained
surprised.
5 pounds watching you eat. Get out of here.
But no, but after that, once I get back from Vegas, I'll be focusing on a 40-page sequential to have it done by this winter, and finish up on commission. If you've been following my posts, I'm taking limited amount of commission just so I can focus on that project and clean slate for next year. Because I'm thinking of doing a few project of my own. So I don't
Cool.
want to jinx it and don't want to say it yet. But yeah, I don't want to jinx myself. But other than that, I hope to see as many people in Vegas as possible.
And by the way, I will have Anvu Chapter 3 covers with me that you can get and have her sign.
nice.
And I'm also doing a show exclusive print
For
for
Tragedy?
Tragedy.
She's such a sweetheart.
So
You are
just
awesome.
getting the story out, doing my part.
You're very kind. Look, I have to be honest with you. It is not an artist's obligation once they're hired and do the cover to promote the book that they worked on. And I have no problems if they don't. But I will say this: Gary Girout was here before. He's an inker, and he did a cover on book 3, and he promoted the crap out of it. And he was the third highest seller behind Steph Wilson and Mike DeBalfa. And he got his book out there. Hence, he's getting his name out there, getting his work out there, and it helped grow his fan base because he supported. He helped me. He helped himself. Are you obligated? No. But look at Steph Wilson. Steph Wilson promotes every campaign he's on, and he has loyal followers that follow him everywhere. It behooves you to promote your own work because you know what? As an artist, you're the one career where everything that you literally get paid to do is also your marketing.
Yep.
You're getting paid for your marketing instead of paying for it. So put it out there. Anyway, I really, really, really sincerely appreciate you. You're one of the sweetest, kindest people I know. You're very talented. I'm always rooting for you. I'm watching you grow as a person, as an artist, as a person in the industry, I should say, as an artist. And it's wonderful to watch. You are what's right in this community, and I always am in your corner. So if you ever need anything, you let me know.
Thank you. I'll surely borrow your Bigfoot. But yeah, no, all kidding aside, I'm just very lucky. I'm having a lot of fun. I study in cybersecurity. I'd probably swim in those shoes. But
you could probably live in one. If you live in a hotel, I'll just air it out first.
Air it out, sun it out, bathe it out. But no, like folks like you and everyone here leave very big shoes for me to fill out, literally and figuratively. So I'm just very lucky, and I don't want to take it for granted, you know. So
I'm
yeah.
with you on that.
On that
Well,
note,
have a
much
great night.
aloha, much mahalo to everyone as always. See you in Vegas.
See you then. Take care.
See ya.
Thanks.
See ya.
And in the short time I've known Ruth, Ruth is also another one that is just a very sweet, kind soul, very talented, everything that's right with the industry. Unlike Kenny, who's out for himself, you know. My Korean barbecue. I need my Korean buffet. Frig all of you. I'm gonna show up late. Oh, I was at school. I was at class. We're at 49 backers, and we literally have $42 to fund.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
That's
Hell yeah.
incredible, man.
Now my wife isn't gonna kick me out. Yes.
yes.
You're good for another couple months, you know.
Yeah.
There we go.
How much did you spend on this book? How much did you spend on this book? $29 now. We're at 50 backers. Woo!
Oh.
19. Damn, Aaron. Aaron, by the way, I just recently met Aaron Sarge, and I met him in person at New Jersey Comic Con. And here's another example of what I love. Yes, I'm like everybody else. Sometimes I focus on the negative in the industry because there's some real dickheads, and they know who they are. But a guy like Aaron just jumped on and started supporting me right away. He genuinely likes the book. He supports. He shares out. You know, he's here watching the show for 3 hours, almost 3 hours, and he's watching intently on the Kickstarter campaign. I mean, that's just. What do you say to that? To have someone, because the most valuable commodity is not your dollar, it's your time. And he's spending it on my project.
Yeah.
I mean, how do you not get humbled by that?
Right.
You know, when you're young, you don't get it. When you're young, you have all the time in the world.
I get it.
Old,
no.
Yeah, you get old, and well, you probably get it, but you get old and you realize your money is not going with you, but your memories do.
Yeah.
So to everyone who spends a moment of their time on me, my book, everything I'm doing, thank you sincerely so much. We're $19 away. Oh shit, we funded.
Oh my gosh! Congratulations! Holy crap!
Anyone above. Andrew Dodge is another one who's amazing. He supports in so many ways. There's so many names that I could say, but we funded in 2 hours.
Wow.
God bless every one of you. Thank you.
That's incredible.
Thank you. Even Kenny, who showed up last minute after stuffing his face. Thank you.
That's so great.
I'm one of those guys. I'm old school. I bust your balls when I really like you. So
I
really like Kenny. I love Kenny. All right. Well, we funded. Now we're going to shift gears for a minute, because we need a double celebration to go on right now. Send me the link in DM to your campaign, Nander.
Okay.
We're going to pull up another Kickstarter right now, and we're going to get this bad boy funded. All right, so no, you deserve every kind word. Andrew does as well. Kenny was my good luck charm. Yeah, maybe, maybe, as long as he doesn't rub anything on me.
It's the bald head. I'm like the Buddha.
Yeah. Well, if you rub my belly, a genie comes out of my ass.
Oh.
He don't smell well. He doesn't smell very good, but I just like making Ruth laugh because I love her laugh. Ruth,
I feel like it doesn't match like the image on the screen.
Yeah, she just moved. She's been going through hell.
Yeah.
Her house is in disarray. The lighting's not great right now. But the truth is, she's really
like I'm almost expecting her to ask me if I want to play a game.
Wait, what was that? Can you repeat that, please?
What was that,
I feel like I'm on like, because of the shadowing, it makes me think of those like true crime kind of shows or whatever, where they're like, we're trying to hide the identity.
Yeah.
Well,
you know some top secret stuff.
Mystery.
All right, so listen, guys, check this out, and I'm serious about this. Nanda Fox Schaefer is another kind person. He's a community-driven guy, not an ego and not an egotistical bone in his body, not a malicious bone in his body. He's one of the good ones. He's a solid writer with quality books that are interesting and entertaining and different. I have both his seasons. I have his book 1 to Man-Child, and he's got book 2 out right now. And I'm going to put up the campaign page, and we're going to play the trailer, and then we're going to have Nanda talk about it. And I'm going to ask you, if you have it in you, the love you showed me, please show it to him. Whether it's a small donation, backing the book, getting the PDF, sharing it out, anything. Because I know what Nanda goes through working hard to bust his ass because he loves what he does. And we need to reward the people that are doing it for the right reason and stop throwing money at people that give you garbage and they're just milking you for your money.
True.
So please, if you have it in you, I understand money's not always easy. If you have it in you to show the same love to Nanda right now that you did to me, I'll be forever grateful. I'll even do this. For everyone that's backed my campaign right now, if you go back Nanda's campaign and you keep your pledge and you get his book, I will throw in something special into your pledge.
Oh.
I'll give you something free, a special on me. It'll be a surprise. It could be anything from a nice print to a really nice cover to something. Everyone who backs my campaign and backs Nanda's right now will get a freebie, and it won't be garbage. It'll be something nice. You have my word. I'm saying it right here live on video. Witnesses. You can hold me to it. But you got to go back to his book too. All right, let's go look at this. Now we're going to do the video first. That's okay?
Yeah, totally. I'm award-winning comic book writer Nanda Fox Schaefer, and welcome to my 5th Kickstarter campaign where, with your support, we hope to raise enough funds for the production and printing of Man-Child Issue 2. Spinning directly out of the events of Man-Child Issue 1, Monarch Crier is held captive on Professor Pilgrim's mysterious island and faces off against a menacing robot of giant-sized proportions. Meanwhile, Rufus and gang attend the midnight showing of the most anticipated superhero movie of the year. Will it live up to their expectations? Find out in the next installment to this fun, heartfelt exploration of comic book culture with an action-packed superhero adventure. Last year, 163 backers together to bring the premiere issue of this series to the masses, and the books came out better than I could have ever imagined. Myself, artist Jay Mazar, and letterer DC Hopkins are aiming to bring the same quality to the second issue with every page. We're bringing back the same exciting rewards to this campaign, like being able to be drawn to the story, getting the original page from the series, getting your name in the acknowledgement section of the book, and getting your original ink sketch from Jay Mazar himself. Man-Child Issue 2 also has show-stopping variant covers from 2 of the very best comic book artists in the industry right now. I'm talking about Jim Rugg, who you may know from the Cartoonist Kayfabe YouTube channel, and painter extraordinaire Marco Rudy. You can also get the previous variant covers from the first issue in the add-on section of this campaign. These include variant covers from Eisner Award-winning artist Tony Harris, Tom Riley, Welby, and Nick Pitara. If you're looking for a comic book story filled to the absolute brim with heart, humor, a passion and love for superheroes, a story that celebrates comic book fandom and honors the life and legacy of Stan Lee. If you've never picked up a comic book before, or you're wanting to get back into comics, then Manchild is a book for you. There's so much in store for these characters, and you're going to want to be a part of it. So please back this campaign today, and let's rediscover together why superheroes and comic books are so special. Thank you.
I can tell you, sincerely, Nander puts high quality into his books. Oh, good. You just got some pledges.
Yay,
Holy
good.
He's
awesome.
passionate and he cares about giving you a high quality product. So, and if you love like Silver Age and like real good like comics that we love, you're gonna want to back this book. So that's me talking. Now it's up to you, Nander. Tell us about the book. Uh, Anything beyond the video, of course, and then we'll go through the rewards and stuff.
Yeah, of course. This is a very special book. This is everything that I love about superheroes and superhero storytelling, and everything I love about inspiring people and how heroes inspire us. And uh, this book started as a grieving process for me after the death of Stan Lee, and it turned into something completely like just huge. It became this huge story that I wanted to tell, and I wanted to not only honor Stanley, but I wanted to do something that kind of took that style of storytelling, the Silver Age style of storytelling, and that era that he really pioneered with Jack Kirby and Steve Ditko and all the great artists of the time. And I wanted to do something in that honor and in that style, but also have this modern twist to it where you're reading two stories simultaneously as you're going through, and so you're seeing the superhero story unfold, and you're seeing this real world story with Rufus, who's this comic book nerd, and him with his friends, and just everyday mundane things that he goes through. He's really stuck in his point in his life, and it's this juxtaposition of the ideal versus reality, and fantasy versus reality, and how the real world reflects fantasy and fantasy reflects the real world, and just kind of intermingling all of that into this one story that really takes the best of both worlds when it comes to modern day comics and classic comic books, and merges them and puts them in this really like interesting package where thematically you're trying to figure out how these two stories relate, and what the idea of change is when it comes to like this butterfly character and metamorphosis. And like Rufus is this guy who, like I said, is stuck where he is, and he's really like trying to find he wants to be a hero. He wants to be better than who he is, and he dives into comics. That's where he finds his escapism and all of that. And so it's a very fun book. There's a lot of humor in it. There's a lot of action, and it is a story that is about rediscovering why we love superheroes and why we love comics as fans, and also just like getting into that world, because I created this basically my own superhero universe with all these characters that are going to be starting to appear throughout the series, and everything you love about classic Marvel and DC comics you're going to find in this, and then everything you love about like trying to figure out just how comic book fans in their everyday life kind of live and what they do, and kind of celebrating that culture, but also maybe finding some like pitfalls in that culture too. If you're too like obsessed with fantasy, maybe you're not living in the real world, and if that's like a bad thing or maybe that's a good thing, and it just kind of explores all of that.
Well, first thing I just want to let you know, your mic kind of fades a little bit. I know if it's you pulling back, so try to stay on top of your mic so we can hear you.
Okay.
You brought up a point that I've been talking about for a while. Comics were my moral compass. They taught me what was right and wrong. What my hero
Exactly.
was.
Me too. Me too.
And when you mentioned that, you mentioned it in your first book, and that's what really made me have an appeal for your book, because it is that throwback. You know, it brings you that nostalgia with yet a new perspective and flair as well. I think you do a great job of bridging the Silver Age to something that people today can relate to. You did a great job with that.
Thank you.
So I think that really sums it up nicely. If you're old school, or if you want, or you're young but you love the Silver Age, how the comics made you feel, it had more of a wholesome. We're not talking about corny like Happy Days, maybe more like Three's Company. Like it was fun natured, right? There wasn't this dark and grim, and it's just
Right. Right.
heroes being heroes, and it was defined. It was obvious who the hero and who the villain is, and it was
Yeah.
good.
Exactly. Like if you're out there and you feel like you're missing out on the comics that you grew up with that you loved, this is that book. Like this is the book that you've been waiting for when it comes to, man, they just like when people say they just don't make comics like they used to. Like here it is. This is it. Like this is what you want.
Absolutely. Now you're obviously giving away something free already for all physical backers who pledge in the first week, and that is this really cool retro print.
Yeah, yeah, that is so cool. I've been wanting to work with this artist who does a lot of retro art, and he's so cool. And he actually just finished it like an hour or two before the campaign went live, and he sent it
Oh
to me.
wow!
And I was,
Oh
I was,
wow.
yeah, I was really hoping. Like, I kept messaging him throughout the day and being like, "Is it going to be done?" Like no pressure, but like, I'd love to have this on there, as we launch, and I want people to see this right away. And so he got it done just in time. And I wanted to do something. First, I wanted to give something, free to people who pledge, who are the early people, people that come in and believe in the project. And so everyone who backs at a physical reward tier is going to get this print for free, like in their package, no more like cost to you at all. And I wanted like, I've always loved like pulp covers and noir covers of like old magazines and pinups and things
Right.
like that. And I wanted to do something to like, again, bring that nostalgia back. Oh, awesome. Thank you, Andrew. That's awesome. Thank you for
Well,
backing.
like I said, the good news too is you bridge it nicely to newer readers. But I think what happened with this artist was Ruth Lucas did a video call like this, and she just whispered, "Want to play a game?"
What? I couldn't hear what you said. What was that again?
I said you whispered to him, "You want to play a game?"
Oh.
With the dark, and he was like, "Oh shit, I better get this done."
Exactly. I did my
Here we
part.
got- and here we got covers.
Yeah, that is so. Anyone who loves the Cartoonist Kayfabe YouTube channel, that cover is by Jim Rugg, and he just got done doing the Hulk Grand Design books for Marvel Comics that came out this year. And he is an amazing person. He's one of the nicest people. Oh, thank you so much, Aaron. That's awesome. Thanks for backing. Yeah, so there, real quick, there are a couple of early bird reward deals that you can only get in on the first 72 hours of this campaign. And they both have to deal with like a catch-up tier. So if you want issues 1 and 2, you can get those along with the PDFs at a cheaper price. So you're saving money that way. And then if you want them signed along with the Kickstarter exclusive art print, which is by Stephen Perkins, which we'll get to later on, that is something that you'll get in your reward. And that's something that you'll get cheaper if you pledge in the first 72 hours.
And Andrew and Aaron, so far, you guys are also going to get a little something extra from my campaign. Thank you both for supporting indie artists the way you do.
Thank you. Yeah. So yeah, Jim Rugg, he did that cover. He did everything. He did the pencils, inks, the lettering. He is a design like masterwork guy, and he did that. And that features this new creation of Professor Pilgrims, who's the villain of the story. This is his robotic creation that he's made, and he fights the Monarch Crier in this issue.
So cool.
Very cool. That's wild.
And then that cover, yeah, that is a traditionally painted cover by Marco Rudy. And Marco Rudy worked on Swamp Thing and Bucky Barnes the Winter Soldier recently for Marvel and DC Comics, and that is traditionally painted. And I'm actually going to get the original art soon. He's going to send it to me, so I can't wait to show that off. But yeah, that's the Monarch Crier there, and he's emitting his like his amplification device that he has. He can let out a belt, screech, and like kind of like Black Bolt, and it's sending the waves. It's making them recede as he screams into the ocean, and like his wings. Marco is like really abstract in his art, and so he made the wings like just like fire. So what you see behind him there, it's like the sun behind him, and then the wings emitting from his back, and it's like this really great abstract like mix of color and play with colors, and it's just gorgeous. He does amazing painted work. He's just so good.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. And again, you always know the books that you should back, because when you're putting the money and the investment and the time and the effort that Nanda's doing to get you high quality artists, professional artists, and high quality artwork, I mean, that's the guy that is trying to give you your money's worth. That's the guy to back, guy or gal.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, and that is the standard cover. And so that's by Jay Mazar, and he's the series artist. He does the interiors. And what I love about this cover is it's showcases, it's kind of this like great scene in the second issue where Rufus and his friends go to the movie theater to see this superhero film, like the biggest superhero film of the year. And in the comic itself, they're waiting for the movie to start. And it was, for me as a writer, I was like, okay, this is the perfect transition moment to transition from the real world into fantasy. And so in the comic itself, when they're sitting down about to watch the movie, the screen, lights up, and we're back into the Monarch Crier storyline. And so this cover features that moment, and it's like, bridging the fantasy and reality aspect. And it's like the robot is, smacking the Monarch Crier into the real world, and Rufus is sitting there, and everyone's like, oh my God, so I really love the concept for that one.
Then we get some previews of the insides.
Yeah, that's our opening splash page, and we did a little play there with the director, cinematographer, and sound designer. So that's me and Jay, and then DC Hopkins, our letterer. So we wanted to play with like movie film terms for the creators.
Very cool. You look at that, and it reminds me of when I was a kid, and it was 1981, and I was standing on a line that was around the block twice at the Midway Theater on Queens Boulevard to see Empire Strikes Back.
Nice.
Yeah, exactly. And something, if you go back to there, I just want to point out, this is something you'll see throughout the series, but if you notice the name of the theater, like on the marquee.
Baxter.
Yeah, Baxter. So, yeah, Baxter Building. So, like, for everyone who's like, huge, I don't know, like Marvel nerds and comic book nerds, if you pay attention, to some of the art, some of the dialogue, and the issues, even in issue 1, you're going to notice little things that are kind of little tip of the hats to other Marvel comics and superheroes and stuff.
Very cool. I love little Easter eggs like that. That's just cool stuff, man. And I always tell people, they ask me at Kickstarter, I go, you make sure when you show interiors, they are lettered. People want to know that you can write, because a book can look pretty and then you read the writing and you're like, what the frig? So you got to show them that they're getting the total package.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's Rufus and his gang. They're all ready for the movie. And so this is the moment that I was talking about, where they're ready for it to start. And then we'll turn the page and we get to the Monarch Crier, like where we picked up. We're going to pick up right where we left off at issue 1.
Very cool. I like that. It's it's different perspective storytelling, and it goes back to what I said before, Nanda. You don't have to reinvent the wheel; just write it well.
Mm-hmm.
You go, boy.
Yeah, and what's really cool, this is something I love about the story is, you're going to be reading about Rufus, and it's like told in a very modern way of storytelling, and then you get to the Monarch Crier stuff, and it's everything is like, exciting, and it's like Stan Lee wrote it. I really looked at everything Stan Lee did and looked at those older comics and how older comics were written, and so you have the thought bubbles, and you have the exclamation points, and you have the alliteration, and you have all of those ingredients that made older comics like that, so like exciting and immersive, and made you just feel like you were in it right at that moment.
Very cool.
Mm-hmm.
Kenny, I need you to clarify what you meant in that message as far as who, before I make announce, which I think is very awesome of you. Sorry, give me 1 second. This will be good, Nanda.
You're okay. Yeah.
But you can go ahead and tell us more about the book while I deal with.
Sure. Yeah. So right here, this is Professor Pilgrim. This is the arch enemy of the Monarch Crier, and the Monarch Crier has just been transported to this island that the Professor Pilgrim has taken over, and so he is held captive here. And right in this scene here, Professor Pilgrim is explaining to him how we got here, and there's this mystery as we left off of issue 1, if the Monarch Crier's love interest, if she died or not, and Professor Pilgrim is telling him right here that she's dead. Like I took her life, and her life is mine now, and so the Monarch Crier is in this state of panic right now. And I love that panel, that last panel there of him holding his hands to the back of his head as he's imagining the love of his life having been killed, and so he can't believe it. And then we have this drone that's approaching him, that's about to detonate, and so there's really exciting stuff. Every page is filled with like this sense of urgency and action, and there's a lot of great little moments like that. Yeah, I love that page right there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's the deal. Kenny Calderon, he's this is a testament to why I love working with him and representing him. He messaged me on the side, and he is offering for your campaign, Nanda, anyone who backs $100 or more right now, he'll do an original art piece of whatever character they want for them.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing! Whoa.
But you have to back 100 or more right now, and it has to stay. He will not draw it until after the campaign is over and your money's been collected.
Correct.
So if you want an original piece of art by Kenny, and I'll show you the covers you did for me again after. Now, Kenny's so kind. He's saying to say it's on part of Legendary Illustrations, which is my company that reps him. I'm not going to do that because this was Kenny. This was Kenny. Now, I would never ask my artist to do that, and Kenny came up with this himself. This is all Wild Ink Studios. This is Kenny Calderon. I will not take credit under Legendary. That's your work. That's your kindness. I thank you for trying to do that for me, Kenny, but I can't do that. Kenny Calderon is a good human being. He wants to help the campaign in Nanda. He wants to make fans happy. If you want original art, a commission of your choice of a character, you have to pledge $100 or more right now on Nanda's campaign. But it's got to be now, in the next few minutes, and it's got to stay. Once we collect the money, he will draw it and we'll send it out.
That's amazing. Thank you, Kenny, so much.
No, my pleasure. I mean, I'm looking at the artwork, and it feels very nostalgic for me. And and the cover art is great. I love the material.
Thank you. Yeah, that means a lot.
Now let's see where we're at right now. We're at 746. We gained quite a few backers actually. 23. You're doing good. All right. But listen, I'm serious. Kenny's serious.
Yes.
If you back on this campaign and you backed mine, you're going to get a freebie, something nice in your pledge from me. And if you back more than $100, you're going to get free art, a commission of your choice, one character by
Yep.
Kenny.
Correct.
You guys are going to be walking away with a lot of good stuff by backing these two campaigns.
Yeah, and I think it's important to note, this is issue 2. I successfully funded issue 1. I got it all taken care of, fulfilled 100%, got it to everyone. Everyone was really happy with it. I was like super happy with it. I'm the biggest critic and of my own stuff, and like I loved how the books came out. And so if there's any doubt of like how they're gonna look or anything like that, I'll send pictures.
One. I'll tell you, there's no doubt it's a good book. Pick it up.
Yeah, it turned out terrific, and we're going to use the same printer, the same process we did for the first issue, and so it's going to turn out, just as good.
And by no means are we doing this because like there's a problem with the campaign. Nanda is going to fund, but we're trying to boost it now, and we can always. The idea is not just funding, but reaching new readers, new audience people, and that's why we're doing this, to help out. It's not about funding him because he'll get funded. It's about helping him reach a new audience. It's community, guys. We got to be a community. So let's see this go up. All right, let's see. And whoever does, send us messages. Kenny and I will, Kenny's handling the art, but if you backed both campaigns, let me know so I can keep track of who's getting extra something, a little extra love in their pledge.
Absolutely.
We gotta stick together. We gotta support each other. Look, I love the big names as much as anybody. I love the big companies for many years. But they're making money hand over fist, and they're getting to the point where they don't even care anymore. I mean, you're spending $350 on a sketch that looks like a 7-year-old drew because it's a name.
Yeah.
And that's fine. Good for you if you can get that. They earned that. I'm not going to say they didn't. But now it's time to support the indie people that are busting their ass to give you quality. Prove us wrong by supporting it and then decide if it's not worth your dollar. But you can't make that decision until you've given us a chance. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Completely.
You
I
won't
mean,
be disappointed.
Yeah, like you have to, and past performance is the best indicator of future performance and what you're going to be able to do. And like you Phil have fulfilled many books. I've fulfilled many books, and we love this, and we're so committed to getting these books to backers. And it's like, you guys, we have the track record. If you have any doubts, it's like spin the risk on us because we care about you, we care about you getting the best book that you can get.
And you got to remember, not only are we giving a good product, but we genuinely, our track record shows we care about you.
Yeah.
Where you're spending your money. We want to earn that trust. Like, think about it for a minute. If Scott Snyder puts out a book, even if, and I'm not saying he's not, he's a legendary writer. He's done amazing things in the industry. But say Scott Snyder didn't write something well for the last 5 years. But if he put out a new book, you would still buy it right away because you trust that Scott Snyder's a solid writer, right? We're trying to build that trust with you as well. But here's the thing. As a writer, we're not artists. You look at an artist's art and right away you know good or not good in your mind. But how do you do that with a writer unless you pick up the book and read it?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So we're asking you to invest a little time and money and tell us if we're worth your time and money. And if we're not, we appreciate the time you gave us and the money, and we understand if you don't come back and you got toilet paper for the next week. But what if you do? What if you go, man, I feel like I used to on a Wednesday? Who doesn't remember walking after school or work or whatever, walking 10 blocks to that comic store, jumping off the bus early to get to the comic store to pick up your weekly stash, to run home, shut out the world, and just sit there and read comic after comic after comic? Who doesn't forget that? Well, don't tell me you're still doing that, because you're not. Because the stuff is crap now. All right? And some of it's good, some of it's not. But nobody's got that enthusiasm anymore. You know where you find that enthusiasm? In the passion that we have for our books and what we're doing. Give it a shot. Ruth Lucas said that my book she looks forward to is the biggest compliment I ever got.
It's true.
She wouldn't have known if she didn't give me a try.
It's true. Every single issue I look forward to.
Thank you so
Every
much.
single one.
And you're supporting artists, you're supporting letterers, you're supporting colorists, inkers, editors, logo designers, printers. You are putting money back into this industry. If you want better quality indie books, you have to invest money into this portion of the industry. The reason why you get great quality in DC and you may not get it on, the young guy publishing is not because he doesn't give a crap about his book, it's because he doesn't have that money. You have to invest money into an industry for it to grow. We need you. We need your love. We need your support in any way you can give it. What's up, William Quinton? William puts out great books with Sonoma Publishing. He's another person you should go check out. Great stuff over there.
William Quinton's really great. He's a great guy. He does good stuff.
Solid writer. He's another one that puts heart and soul and quality into his books with the artists he hires and the teams that he works with. And that's where the indie community is going. But we're limited. We don't have distribution deals, and we don't have 30,000, 70,000 copies going out every month. We need you. We need you to put your trust and faith in us. Just give us a shot. That's all we're asking. Just give it a shot. What's the worst that happens? You don't like it, you move on. You do like it, you got a new joy in life.
Yeah.
And what, you can't find enough joys in life?
Yeah, and then you can tell us about it. We're reachable, and we want to talk to you about it. And think of all the artists and the writers that you love, that do great stuff, but maybe they're not available to talk to you about the work. So it's like
any mind.
Right. So if you love it, it's like, talk to us about it and tell us what you loved, and we need that. We're happy to hear that.
William, I didn't know you launched tonight.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
I would have plugged you. Dude, drop your link here in the chat. Send me we'll do a quick show of William's campaign. William, send me in a DM your campaign, and we'll bring William on. This is what it's about, man. I love this shit. This is what it's about. It's about community. It's about taking care of each other, promoting each other, lifting each other up. None of this tearing each other down crap. I'm not for that. I have people that they go out of their way to tear me down every day, and that's their business. I'm about community. There are people that talk about being about community, and they're as full of shit as me after eating a burrito. I'm just telling you. All right. William Samuel Quinton. I'm going to send you the link. What are we doing here? Here we go. I sent you the link if you want to jump on, dude. We can show you a Kickstarter page. We'll take a good 10 or 15 minutes and look at it. So here's the deal, guys. We're going to go back to Manchild for a minute. Where the hell is it? There we go. The one that says Manchild. And you know what? Nandor believes in it so much that he's giving you a lot of pages to look at here. If that's not enough for you to make a decision, I don't know what the hell's wrong with you. William Samuel Quinton has joined the group. What's up, boss?
Hey, guys. What's up?
Hey, Sam. Dude.
Hey.
Damn, Ken Calderon's on here, too? Holy crap. You guys got Murderer's Row up in this mother. I tell you. Ruth, I don't think I know you, but it's good to meet you. Guys, Max DeVille went live tonight too. We all kicked off like within 90 seconds of each other.
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh, wow.
We literally, everyone went off at like 8:01, 8:02, stuff like that. Yeah, man. It was a wild night on Kickstarter, dude. We funded in 90 minutes.
Wow.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
Congratulations.
Small goal. But, we funded in 90 minutes, so I'm happy.
Oh, yeah. Wear that badge.
Yeah, I haven't put it on there yet.
That's awesome. See, that's what
But, it's the
success stories.
It's the Dungeons and Dames campaign this year. It's the one where we do for the benefit for the artists and everything,
Oh, wow. Very nice.
Yeah, we take and we produce the art book, we print a bunch of copies, we fulfill the campaign, and then we split the remaining copies and any leftover cash after the Kickstarter between the entire team equally.
Very cool. Yeah, we're going to show Samuel Quinton's campaign next. We're just getting through the rest of Nandor.
No.
And,
Nandor, man, I'm going to tell y'all something. Nandor can write. And for those of you who haven't read his books yet, this man can write. Holy crap.
Thank you. That means a lot.
24 backers, $161. Let's go, guys. Because once this show ends, that offer from Kenny is over. You want original art from Kenny, you back $100 or more. Kenny's going to give you a free commission, full figure.
Oh, damn.
Character your choice. But you have to back 100 or more, and it has to be before this show ends.
Yeah,
And anybody who
guys,
backs
let me
both our
know.
campaigns, I'll give you a little extra something in your pledge. Aaron, you have a great night. Thank you for backing both campaigns. We really appreciate you. There you go.
Thank you, Aaron.
Congrats to all of us. Thank you. So
cool.
Drop the links to everybody's campaigns in the chat, all right? Nandor, make sure you drop it. Drop it again at the end of the show so people aren't scrolling looking for it. Right at the end they got it. Aaron's going to look at yours tomorrow, Sam.
Sweet. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Hang on 1 second. Let's go up.
So, Kenny, you're doing an original art page for somebody, man, at 100 or up? That's amazing.
Yeah, if they back 100 or more to Manchild tonight, they get some original artwork.
You guys want to see something cool?
Good night, Will.
Because we've got Reign of Ages 3 coming later this year, so
cool.
We have original art that we're setting aside for that campaign too.
Oh, nice.
That's beautiful.
That's pretty nice.
That is Damian Dimitri Torres.
Oh, I know Damian Torres. He was at my first show. Yeah, he just keeps getting better and better.
Oh, he's also doing a cover for Tibby and the Time Traveling Psychedelic Mushrooms this month.
Nice. Dude,
And
you're
then,
letting that hair out. Look at you.
I know, right? I grew like crazy. I just said, you know what? I've been high and tight for 20 years. Let's do different. And then, we got, and then from
Nice.
Ken Hunt. So I mean, we're gonna be prepped when we go live with that in November. That's gonna be off the chain.
Beautiful. So do you want to send me the link to pop up your page or no?
Oh yeah, I guess I probably should do that. Huh? Let's see if these are working. Let me grab that. Hopefully this works.
We're at $2,555, 51 backers on Tragedy. Oh, we just went up again, 2561.
Yeah, I got my Tragedy pledge in.
Oh, that's awesome.
Thank you so much for.
I got my Tragedy and my Man-Child, so I'm good. I think I missed Tragedy 3. I've not been seeing your stuff on Facebook, man. I think the algorithm is killing me.
Yeah, it's killing a lot of people. I'm not seeing your stuff either. $771. You just went up again, 25 backers, Nanda.
Oh, sweet.
Sweet.
And I'm just
Nicely
going to tell you,
done,
Sam,
man.
if you want some amazing art, you really should check out Ruth Lucas. She does beautiful work. I mean, she can do that really rendered portrait kind of looking like actual people, or she can just do beautiful comic book art, just pinups. She's really
Ruth, drop me a link to your online gallery. I'll take a look at it and see what we've got. And Kenny, I think I have you on Instagram, man. I think that's where I've got you followed at.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, well, Kenny and a bunch of people that I rep are amazing. You ever want to look at the guys that I rep, let me know.
I think I follow him on Instagram. Maybe it's on Twitter. I don't know. I know I follow him somewhere though.
Yes, he's following
That's
you,
where
stalking you. He's on a
That's where I
tree
know the name
branch
from.
outside your window right now.
No. If I was on a branch, that's the last place you'd see me. My ghillie suit still fits. Only because I let it out a lot, you know. Only because I let it out a lot. I can get in my ghillie. I mean, the gut sticks out a little bit now, but I'm old and fat. But what are you gonna do, right?
Kenny, Aaron wanted to ask if he backed the $95 tier because it has 1 and 2 on Seasons and 1 and 2 on the other book for him. Would that count with the shipping going over 100?
I'll honor it.
He'll honor it, Aaron. I don't know if he's still
That's
there. I'll
pretty-
type you.
That's badass.
I'll honor that.
Wow, man.
But yeah, Ruth, send me a link on Facebook or Twitter to your online gallery. I'll take a look at it.
I'm trying to
We
get
just-
there.
We
As you
we
can
should.
tell, I'm the most technologically savvy of us all.
Oh, we can see your face a little better now, fat girl.
I'll
I
tell
can
you
blame
too.
part of it on moving, but to be fair, I'm not the best.
We are. I got a surprise for you too, Phil. And Nandor, you'll get a kick out of this too.
Yeah.
August of next year, we're going to be publishing Red Claw: The Staying King by Christian Martinez. So he's Cooper School grad. He's done a lot of work for me in the past. He did the illustrations for the only book I've put out that's been banned in an entire country. So,
Oh my
Yep.
gosh.
Whispers of
You
Persephone
know
got
you're doing
banned.
so right when they're banning you.
Yeah, I got banned in the UAE of all places.
For what?
Sorcery.
Oh,
Sorcery?
gosh, that's ridiculous.
What?
I'm not kidding.
That's
Not
actually
kidding.
pretty awesome.
Not
That's
kidding.
hardcore.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, so we had the Kickstarter campaign. It was my best It's still my best Kickstarter campaign by funding to date. And we had a backer in the UAE, and I shipped him his book, and they fined him $1,000.
Oh my
because
word.
they said the book is now banned, so he had to pay a fee to get his book. And he sent me a message. He's like, "It's okay. You keep writing. We keep fight the power." I'm like, "All right, bro. If you want to keep knocking down 1,000 a pop," I said, "You know, what you could do is just put 1,000 on the next Kickstarter and get the digital and save yourself the hassle." You know. But
Better
he
give
still
it to you
backs.
than them.
Yeah, he still backs every book though.
That's
So-
wild. Wow.
Love it.
Legit, I'd use that in my marketing.
Huh? Oh, I should. Yeah, but I mean,
I would absolutely use that in my marketing. The only book ever to be banned. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would,
well, the only book I have that's ever been banned by a whole country. That's for sure. I mean, I can ship that book to Japan, and you know how they feel about cult stuff.
yeah, but Japan is weird. They're into some weird shit.
True enough. But yeah, the book that gave my artist
They'll do
nightmares.
hentai, but no sorcery.
I know, right? And the book is an RPG book. It's an RPG book, you know, and
So it's to be expected.
yeah.
Tentacles going up cooches, but we can't have sorcery.
Yeah. You know, there's like human sacrifice in that and all that kind of stuff. They were not amused. I think I'm actually sold out again, to tell you the truth. I need to order some more print copies. I need to get an actual press run done. But that book, man, I wrote the first draft of that book in 10 days. I didn't sleep for 3 of those 10 days. So some of it reads like a fever dream.
Wow. That's so cool.
But it's like, hey, here's how you sacrifice a person. You know? It's
You
in the
knew
book.
that. You
I
knew
mean,
how to do that very well, you know.
Well, you know, I wasn't always a paralegal or a merc, so, you know, I had a life before
I
that.
don't want to know where your research came from.
Yeah, you know, old early Renaissance stuff. Stuff.
Yeah. Well,
Sam,
someone
I
came up
did-
for Red Eater to the right. Yeah.
All right. I got you.
In the
I dropped
comments,
mine in there
Sam,
too. I don't know
I
where it
posted
is
the link
that we follow one
to
another.
my art page for you. That was the
I
closest thing
gotcha.
I could do right now.
Yeah, I know I follow you, Kenny. I don't think you follow me back, but I know I follow you. So I just don't remember where it is. I think it's on Instagram though.
Well,
Is it?
we've been at this 3 hours
think
and
so.
39 minutes, and we're down to 3 people, so I think we've worn out our welcome. If you
Ah.
want, I'll show you a page real quick, Will.
Sure, man.
If not, we will call it a night.
Oh man, you've shaken my hand in person. You can call me Sam. You know it's good.
I never make it.
I know. I gave pictures to your kids for God's sake. Come on, man.
Man, that was a year ago when I knew?
No, dude, that was 2 years ago.
Holy
Yeah,
crap,
it was two.
how fast
It was
the
2
time
years. It
goes.
was 2 years ago. Because I didn't make it to. Well, wait, was it last year? No, it was last year. That's right. It was last year. I'm sorry.
Satellite show
It was
at the in the Target or whatever the hell that was.
yeah, and then the mall
Sorry.
thing. Yeah. Because I didn't make the one this year because I had earlier this year I had a lot of time spent in the doctor's office and getting tests done, and I was in and out of the hospital for tests and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah, herpes.
And I was
is
like,
a-
well, I had an intestinal infection, and it was just absolutely
Oh,
crushing me,
okay.
man. Yeah,
I'm
so
sorry.
in my large intestine and my small intestine both swole up to like 3 times their normal size.
Wow.
I'm gonna tell you
Wow.
that hurts. And so couple that with kidney infection in both kidneys, and my doctor was like, "Where have you
Lucky
been?"
you
I'm
didn't go
like,
septic.
I know, right? So I went through like 3 rounds of antibiotics and had to do like every kind of test you can imagine for that kind of stuff, and it just turned out I had a bacterial infection. Had to basically ride it out, but I was sure that my medical bills were going to just murder me. But as a state employee, my insurance isn't bad. So like my final expenses were like $300 or something like that. So
Oh.
it was a lot better. Thankfully, I didn't have any overnights in the hospital or anything. But like most of my diagnostics were like a $20 copay. So that was pretty
Well,
cool.
glad to see you better.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I tell you, I definitely feel much better. Let's go ahead and follow here. And let's get this in here while I got this.
I still just
I
look at
I
this
don't think-
list. I can't believe how many people are backing me.
I know, right? It's a good feeling, man.
It's
Oh,
it's
get
very
this.
humbling and surreal.
You know what else is kind of cool? And this is fun. This Dungeons and Dames campaign marks the 20th successful crowdfunding campaign I've run since I started in June of
Wow,
2017.
congratulations.
So this is
Nice.
number
Oh,
this is
man.
this is
Good
this is number
job.
20. Number 20.
Nice.
Now we are waiting on books to come back from the printer for Reign of Ages 2 because we had to change printers. The printer I was going to go with ran out of paper, which is
Oh,
a really
them are.
weird thing to hear from your printer. I'm out of paper. I'm like, what
A
the hell
lot
you
of
mean
them
you're
are.
out of paper?
There's a
I know,
paper
right?
shortage.
But I mean, when your printer, and he's a good guy too, I like doing business with him, but he's like, yeah, I ran out of paper. I'm like, shit, I really gotta get these books out, man. He's like, it's all right.
Like,
So I
that's
mean,
like owning a McDonald's saying, "Look, we ran out of hamburger."
yeah, yeah. But I mean,
yeah.
he's a good dude, man. I mean, I'll definitely use him on the next book so long as he has paper. You know what I'm saying? But it's was definitely not what I expected to hear. But he's a good dude. He's a good dude.
Are you gonna send me the
But-
link?
I did send you the link. It's in the chat.
Oh, I'm looking in the Facebook DM. That's what I was asking for.
Oh shit, man! I'm sorry. I'm a dumbass. Pardon me.
Because that way I can share it
Ah.
on screen. I can't do it if it's.
My bad. Hold on a second. Let me go
I'm
get
like,
it
wow.
again.
I'm
'cause-
like, how long is it taking him to find his link?
No, dude, no. I put it in the private chat because I was, I guess not paying attention. Hold on a second here. Let's get
Yeah, I
this.
can't share it from there, but I want to share it on screen.
Gotcha.
By the way, I want to do a
So-
shout
Did
out
you get
to
my
James
link, Sam?
DeSantis.
Yeah, I just followed on your page too.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Yep.
I want to do a shout out to James DeSantis, who's got his own book, who is fulfilling right now, Chatiana.
Yeah.
He's the editor on my prose book that's coming out. He's just wonderful to work with and professional, and really helped clean it up because I am not a prose writer. So I don't think he's listening, but I just want to say thanks to him. He's just an awesome dude, and he should check out his works and his books.
You guys ready to start sending books to the Overstreet Price Guide?
Yeah,
Yeah, I saw that. That's really cool.
I didn't see
Yeah.
what they're taking indies.
Yeah, they were on with Niall and Billy talking about it. So
Oh, Jeffrey Vaughn. Yeah, I'm friends with Jeffrey.
yeah, so I'll pack up. God, where are we at now? I don't know how many issues we're at now, because between that and the variants, good lord.
So how does that work, though?
You mail them the copies and the information on them so they can, get the images and get them into the
But how do
overstreet.
they determine value and stuff like?
Well, I imagine it's probably one part your shelf price and one part the press run size is what I would imagine.
How do you quantify the press run size if you're not distribution in stores?
Well, I am in stores, so we're in 38 locations right now. Plus the stuff.
Sorry, Aaron just pledged the 95 on your campaign.
Oh my gosh, he did?
Sweet.
There it is.
Whoa.
Kenny got some work to do.
So Dungeons and Dames
Yep.
Fantasy Pinup Art Book.
Yep.
You want to play the trailer?
Yeah, it's just me talking about what we're doing, but lay it on us.
Hello and welcome.
Me and that hippie here.
Dungeons and Dames Kickstarter campaign. Now, last year, I ran the very first ever Dungeons and Dames Kickstarter campaign, and together with the 10 contributing artists for this campaign, we produced our first ever Dungeons and Dames pinup art book. Now, this project is what I will be doing each year, is what our current plan is. And the reason for this is that we bring together a team of artists. We create these fantastic pinup art books and distribute that to you, the backers. And then from that funding for the press run that we use for that book, we then distribute all the remaining print copies as well as any remaining funds between the contributors. And in this way, directly benefit the artists who have come together to produce such a lovely book. This year's theme we're exploring is Gothic Steampunk Victorian Fantasy. So you're going to find some dark undertones in some images, strong steampunk elements in most of them, Victorian sensuality and fantasy elements like goblins and elves, vampires, the monstrous and the macabre. So I hope that you're going to enjoy each turn of the page in this year's Dungeons and Dames. I invite you to go ahead and check out some of the featured art below. We will be revealing a little more art as we go through the campaign. I hope you'll pledge your support and help us reach our goals. Now, in addition to Dungeons and Dames, I've also made available a number of add-ons so that if you are new to Sinopa Publishing, my company, you can also come in and pick up comics such as 47 Furious Tales, Necroholic by Brian Lee, or the new ongoing fantasy book that we're doing, Reign of Ages. And there's also some RPG 5e open game license materials I've made available there as well. All funds raised from those add-ons will be applied directly to help make the press run bigger and bigger and bigger. The idea being to make this all about getting as much benefit to our contributing artists as possible. I want to thank you for your time and your support. Please do pledge below and spread the word to help us make this a wonderful, wonderful year for Dungeons and Dames. Thank you very much.
Nice, simple,
cool.
to the point.
Yeah.
And just trying to do the best we can for the artists who have done such great work for us this year. And some of our featured pieces, this is from Damian Torres, who of course is just a remarkable artist by any metric.
Yeah.
And then he's a Cooper School graduate. He's also going to be the like I said, the cover artist for Tibby and the Time Traveling Psychedelic Mushrooms, and also the principal artist on the interior once we get into full production.
Nice.
Very
Yeah,
cool.
just
I
beautiful,
haven't talked
beautiful
to
work.
Damien in a long time.
Well, he's doing remarkable work every day. Is really what he's doing.
I have a
I've actually
Superman
got a
from him.
meeting with him coming up for him.
You have a Superman he did for me a commission years ago.
Now, this is someone who's new to us. This is a current Kubert student, I believe in his third year. Mr. Lanaz came recommended from Nick Capone, who's a regular contributor with Sinopa Publishing. He's also an instructor at the Kubrick School. And I got the chance to talk to him, look over his portfolio, his work, and went ahead and okayed him for this year's project. He is, just as you can tell from the work, it stands on its own. Just a remarkably skilled illustrator. And his pieces, every single one of them brings that same strength in the line art that you see here. Just absolutely remarkable. Samantha Vogelsang, who has been doing a lot of work for Sinopa in the background. She's been working on our children's book lines that have not actually been revealed to anyone yet. But with all of the skill that she has, she brought out, just knocked it out of the park. I actually finished her 4 illustrations for this book ahead of anyone else, each one having its own distinct flair for the subject and bringing her unique style just to show off these fun, fanciful pinups.
I like the colors in the background. Nice.
Yeah, she did absolutely remarkable work. Kelsey Cohen, who's another Kubrick grad and a returning artist from Dungeons and Dames. She's actually done a lot of work for us on D&D RPG books and also poster work. Her work is actually hanging in my daughter's elementary school and several of the classrooms, hers and Nick Capone's, from where we donated posters for the kids. Now, those obviously aren't monstrous. They're more beatific kind of pieces. Like hers was an image of Circe alongside some animals, a pig and lion, and just wonderful, almost stained glass style for that one. She's incredibly versatile.
Very cool.
And this is by Paul Walcott, who does cover art for me for 47 Furious Tales as the variants, and a few other projects that we're lining up for him to start taking off as funding permits. He is a mangaka here in the United States, creating his own manga title, which we will probably see being published next year. And we'll be consulting with him to help with his Kickstarter campaign, help set things up for him so that he can really get a good solid launch off the ground as his studio takes flight.
Very cool.
And this is Zach Moreau. I keep mispronouncing his name. Phil, you're acquainted with him. Another Kubrick School graduate. He chose for more of a steampunk mermaid kind of image with the monstrous and the macabre element for it. He tends to like sci-fi more than fantasy, so this was a real challenge for him. And I have to remind him, no aliens. Let's find, our merfolk and our other fantasy elements alongside of our steampunk ones. And he's really done a nice job of incorporating things like the rivets and such in the bionic hand and some other elements in the background. Just really remarkable, prolific man. And we keep it simple with the stretch goals. We have those on hand, as well as all of our add-ons. So we're not going to be waiting very long for anything in production. We're going to get the book printed, put the order in the day that the campaign ends. So we should have them in hand by the time funds clear from the Kickstarter, and we'll begin shipping those out that week. So it should be about a 2-week turnaround.
Very cool. Yeah, you're always fast.
Yeah, this last Reign of Ages is the slowest one yet because of the whole printer issue. We're going to be about 10 days later than projected.
Would it take you 3 hours? Or?
Well, no. But I mean, when we do Reign 3, we're going to do that in November, and we're going to target fulfillment for January, just because of the slowdown in the shipping. Because we know it's going to affect production from the print run. It's going to affect our shipping schedule. We're hoping to have the book completely done by the time we launch, and that way, if things look good, maybe go ahead and order the book en masse while we're still doing the campaign so that we can get them in and get them out as quick as possible.
Right.
And Necroholic's going to launch in October, and we'll fulfill that one in November. It'll be done by the time we launch.
Remember, people, Sinopa Publishing, Foxhole Publishing, Filbo Publishing.
our little fox is running all over the place, Nandor.
Yeah, I know. But I think they're buddies, you know?
I know. Sinopa is actually a Blackfoot word for fox, so yeah.
Yeah.
Very cool.
That's awesome.
And then we've got the secret, the mysterious, the alluring Ruth Lucas. Who do your art in the dark.
Yeah.
They'll draw your
Magic.
cover in pitch black.
How do you color in that low of a lighting?
She just moves, so she hasn't everything set up yet. That and Kenny, who was very kind and generous to help out, even though he's got 50 illegitimate kids. That is really good of you, man.
Well, you know, hey, Kenny, if you've got 50, you've got 2 more than me, man. So my hat's off to you.
Yeah.
I tell you.
No, they're all legitimate.
You know what they say about me? I got more kids than Mexico.
Oh.
Kenny, have you met my son Juan? Have you met my son Juan?
Probably.
Yeah, because there's one, and there's one, and there's one, and there's one. I got one over there and one over there. People pick on me because, they're like, man, you got a lot of kids, I'm like, yeah, I got a lot of kids, that's right. They're like, your charm is great, your pullout game is weak. I'm like, thanks, homies, appreciate it.
That's the robber before you rob the bank.
I don't know, man. I got six kids this year. So. What are you gonna do?
That's too much work.
Our second kid, we had Kaylee, and we were like, we don't need any more. She
Yeah.
is so full of energy and adventure.
I know, right?
Spiciness that we're good.
I don't have quite as many kids as people think I do, but I've got enough of them. But you've I know, right? But you've seen my youngest on streams and stuff. She's a little bundle of
Somewhere in
fun.
the witness protection program, but
Hiding in the woods, witness protection. What are you gonna say? This is potato.
We're gonna wrap things up because we're going on 4 hours now. So what I want to do is, Sam, give your elevator pitch why we want to back your campaign, and then we're gonna go to you, Nander, and then I'm gonna close out showing Ruth and Kenny the covers again, and we'll call it a night.
Cool.
All right.
Well, Dungeons and Dames is an art book that lets artists showcase their various styles and talents. The project itself directly benefits the artists, contributors, and we work very hard to make sure that our artists are well taken care of. So supporting this project supports very talented artists here in the United States. And then the rest of that pitch is, in a world where you can be anything, please do choose to be kind to each other.
Love
Very
it.
cool. And Nander, go for it.
So, Manchild is created by myself. I'm the writer, and I work with Jay Mazar and letterer DC Hopkins. And it's a story about superheroes. It's a story about comic book fandom and the beauty of reality and fantasy, and bridging those two beautiful things that we are always faced with every day of our lives. And all of the funds go to the production of the book. None of it for me or us. It's all if we hit the goal. Yeah, I'm not not this time, next time, but yeah, so everything that all the funds are going towards the production, and the more we make, the more we're just going to put into the book and put into future issues and for the stretch goals that we have. If you are kind of jaded by modern day comics, or if you just kind of miss the nostalgic stuff you grew up with, and the stories and the heroes and the ideals and the morals and the sense of escapism that you used to love growing up reading comics, that's what Manchild is for you. And or if you love being like in the modern day culture, it's also for you too, because we have Rufus with his friends in the modern day, and they're hanging out at the comic book store talking about comics, talking about in this issue they're going to the new superhero film, and a part of this issue is them being like, did we like this movie? The conversations you have after you see a superhero film with your friends and everything. Like, that's something that's very real, and that's something that Rufus and his friends have to deal with in this issue. And so, if you want some of that, just really down to earth storytelling with, again, a lot of escapism, if you want the best of both worlds, Man-Child is for you.
Awesome. Guys, I appreciate you coming on. You're good people. You're talented people. You put out great stuff. And I hope you continue to grow and be successful. Um, I just feel like this is what the community is about. We all came together. We were all putting our Kickstarters on tonight, and we all support each other. And I will be
That's right.
pledging. I will be pledging and supporting you guys. So that's what it is, man. The only competition you should ever have is yourself. Be a better you tomorrow than you were today. Because if you
That's
believe
right.
in what you're doing, you shouldn't worry about anybody else. So it's great that we can all come on together, plug all our Kickstarters, talk about what we're doing, support each other through pledging. We need more of that in the community, and we need more genuine people who are doing that in the community. And I appreciate that in all of you. So Nander and Sam, or Will, or Quinn, or whatever the hell you want to be called. We appreciate you guys and what you're doing, and we look forward to seeing more. Yeah.
Thank you, Phil. Thank you guys so much. You guys are doing awesome stuff.
Yeah, and for you, Kenny, to make that offer to help out, Nander was very generous and kind, and it's a testament to the person that you are. And that's it. So everybody, you've got about 5 more minutes to do $100 or more pledge on Man-Child, which is Nander Fox Schaefer's Kickstarter, to get a Kenny Calderon commission free. I'm giving you about 5 minutes, and then your ass is done. All right. So if you don't know what he can draw, you better go look. Hurry up. Let's go.
Yeah, guys, let's hit $1,000 right away. Let's do it. We're so close.
Let's do it. All right, guys. Thanks, Sam. Thanks, Nander. I'll see you guys on the flip side, and Nander will, of course, talk more with Will and taking care of business there.
And I got something I want to tell you guys once we're off air too that you will be very interested in.
Okay, cool.
So.
Right.
All right. You guys be good, all right?
All right. Thank you, guys.
So I want to remind you, back Dungeons & Names Fantasy Pinup Art Book 2022 by Sonoma Publishing, William Samuel Quinton. It's live right now on Kickstarter. It's not hard to find. The chat has the links, and you can also just follow William Samuel Quinton or Sonoma Publishing to check it out. I also want to tell you right now on Kickstarter Live is Nander Fox Schaefer and Man-Child issues 1 and 2. He also has other books to put out, Foxhole Comics. Please back him and take care of that. You got 3 minutes to back $100 or more and get a friggin' awesome commission from Kenny Calderon. If you don't know his art, get your head out of the sand because he's awesome. Tragedy 4 has funded in 2 hours, and I cannot thank you all enough.
Isn't that less time than the last issue? That's less.
Last time was 4 hours. This time was 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
We're at 2613.
So awesome.
55 backers. We're 3 hours in now, actually, but we fund in 2. And there's just so many people to say thank you to and appreciate, and I'm very serious about that. You make me feel like I'm doing something for a reason, like it's worth it. Like I'm not wasting my time or spinning my wheels. The fact that you guys want to read this is amazing. And before we go, I want to just show off Kenny and Ruth's covers again. Ruth was so kind to stick with us the whole night, even if she was hiding in darkness. She's like Nightcrawler. She just blends into the dark. It's like the dark dimension, but it's okay. Oh, wait, look. There's Ruth. My First of all, we have unlocked the Steph Wilson Carrie Ann die cut sticker because you guys rock. Second, we have funded in less than 2 hours because you guys rock. Third, we have a lot of stuff to do and give you and sell and etc. But here's a beautiful Ruth Lucas cover, colored by the awesome Alex Sinclair. Yes, he's best known for coloring Jim Lee's work, but of course he's colored so many other people, DC and Marvel. There's a bigger look at the cover by Ruth Lucas. Wonderful composition, really understood the character. I did not pay her for the kind words she said about my book, but I did pay her for the cover. So this cover is available right now. Please go pick it up and support her. Share it out. Let everybody know about Ruth's work. Go hire her. She's a wonderful human being, easy to work with, very quick, but also very efficient, competent, and amazing. So please do that. All right. And then we got, who's this guy? All right, we got this guy, Kenny. Kenny Calderon did 2 covers. Here is a really action-packed, really dynamic, really stressful, engaging, badass fight scene. Very intense, perfectly captured. I love it. This is right now, you can get this cover, Chapter 4. You can make it a virgin. You can make it a foil. You can make it a foil virgin. You can do it as is, as a trade. You can get every version of the cover you want for either her or Ruth. Imagine Ruth in foil with that fiery look.
Yes.
Ooh-wee.
That would look amazing.
Yeah, and the eyes would be glowing over here. Woo! You got Steph Wilson and boobs. They go together like ham and cheese. Anyway, and he is quite a ham. So we got this awesome Calderon cover. And then if you like manga, we've got that Cowboy Bebop kind of style in the house. Manga cover by Kenny Calderon. I also have the great privilege and honor and joy of representing Kenny. If you want a commission from Kenny, if you want to hire him to do a cover, if you want to hire him for sequentials, you want to hire him, you just have to reach out to me. DM me on Facebook. I will get back to you right away, whatever the case may be. But we got you covered. He's got sketch cards that he does for Marvel. Tons of stuff. We got everything for you. And Kenny can literally do a manga book for you where he'll do all the gray tones. He can even letter the damn thing. So he's a man of multi-talents. He can do chibi style. He can do manga style. He can do tight pencil style. He can do comic style. The man is versatile. Come check him out. And his rep is one handsome, awesome friggin' dude. So reach out to him. Ruth, before we go, anything you want to say, anything you want to plug, tell us, please do.
Well, I love creating comic covers. I love creating pinups too. So if anybody's hearing this and would love for me to create for you, please reach out. I would love to. I really would. I'm on so Facebook. My art page is Ruth Pinup Art. On Instagram and Twitter, I am Ruth Pinup Artist.
It's Ruth Pinup
and then
Art.
I do so many things. Just I've got pinups coming out this month. I'm working on the cover for Werewolves in Brooklyn. I've got some sketch cards coming out. So there's a lot going on. So just keep an eye and I appreciate the support so much. It's what I love. It's what I love to do.
And the good news is right now, while she's in the witness protection program, she's got plenty of time on her hands, so she could take a lot of commissions. Ruth, I love your laugh. And you're really a sweetheart. And honestly, the things you said about my book practically brought me to tears. They were very kind. And the fact that you feel that way and you were genuine about it, it was like the greatest compliment I had received. That this book, you look forward to the book that much. I do. I can't tell you how much that means to me. Almost 50, couple of weeks. Always wanted to do a book. I was laying in bed. I didn't even know if I was going to be around. I got very sick, and I almost didn't make it. And to be here making comics with my family and just have people supporting is just It's pretty awesome, and I really appreciate all of you. So thank you,
Aw.
Kenny. What do you got, brother?
I don't know where to begin. Um,
Start where your art rep is amazing.
no, my art rep is the best. The best. I can't complain. No, everyone that's watching can look forward to more of my stuff on tragedy, because I got ideas that I haven't really put into fruition yet. Like this cover was one that was kind of burning a hole in my head, from the cover contest, and I had to get it out. Um, the manga cover was a cover that
I had requested.
That you had requested, and it was something that again, that's because I'm a fan of that type of stuff, was easy for me to pump out. The one that you got lined up for, I think, what is it, issue 5?
Yep.
For issue 5, that one was another one that I had. I got a collection of images that I'm dying to put out that are tragedy related.
That is so flattering and awesome.
So on outside of tragedy, I just signed another contract for another card set from Upper Deck under the Marvel Comics license.
Nice.
This month, as a matter of fact, the Spider-Man Metal set just dropped.
Nice.
I did post all of the cards that were approved on my Instagram page, Wild Inks Studios, Inks INX, and Studios spelled with a Z. So you can see the full set there. I do custom sketch cards. I do have artist proofs from that Spider-Man Marvel set that are blank and available for commission. You guys would have to reach out to Phil in order to get more information on that. And I'm in the process of storyboarding the tragedy manga.
Yeah.
Which is fun stuff.
And I got to tell you, he's just doing some dynamic, really moving, free-flowing, fun panels, and I'm excited. I'm trying not to bother him, asking him every day, "Can I see more? Can I see more?" I'm not kidding. I'm a big kid with that shit.
Yeah.
The manga.
But no, it's coming along great. I got some more stuff that I want to show you, Phil. And by the time we get to production on this, I'll be I'll be drawing like a different guy, because with every project I feel like I get stronger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
that's the goal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Yeah, listen, you're really a great bunch of people. I appreciate you. You guys are awesome.
Aww.
Wow, we're at $2,800, 61 backers. Shit, that just jumped. I appreciate you spending all this time with me. Well, Mr. Korean Buffet, but still, I appreciate you guys spending all this time. Ruth has been here for 4 hours. You are a masochist, Ruth. Or 3.5. Holy shit. I mean, talk about putting the red ball in your mouth and chaining her up. I mean, geez. But
she's got the lighting already set.
Yeah, really. She's wearing spiked leather. Wearing spiked leather right now. That's why you can't see it. Please go follow Ruth Lucas and Kenny Calderon. Follow Legendary Illustrations. Follow me. Follow William Samuel Quinton, as well as Sonoma Publishing and everything he's doing. Go check out his Kickstarter. Please go check out Tragedy 4 right now. It's kicking ass, and I'm grateful, because remember, the only tragedy is not backing it.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
Yep.
All right, you guys. Let me. You guys are awesome. And Aaron's back. He decided to come back. Great. Thanks for finding a little time with that big dog. Whatever. He had to pick lint out of his belly button and he couldn't stay. Whatever. Big dog. Anyway, so when you say big dog, all I think of is dogs usually lick their own ass. But that's whatever. Your business is your business. So, I love Aaron. I'm just kidding. Aaron's a talented artist too. You should go check out Aaron Best's art page and check him out. Ruth, thanks so much for everything, supporting, being a part of this. Your awesome cover, coming out and hanging with us, and scaring the shit out of us in your silhouette.
This is true.
You do the Batusi?
I have to leave them wanting more for next time.
Yeah. Yeah. Next time she will have the orange ball strap.
With the Kato mask.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, that's a different Green Hornet. And Kenny, as always, you're the man. You're my brother in arm, and I appreciate you.
We'll be back tomorrow night.
Ruth being held hostage. Oh, that's right. Shit. Sorry. Thank you. I meant to. Tomorrow night we do our live legendary drawing, and we've got Rod and Kenny on tomorrow night, drawing live. We take your suggestions. If they draw what you chose, you get first dibs at buying it, 30% off, free shipping. If you didn't choose it, well, you don't get shit, but you get the art. So come on out. We chat. We talk comics. We just hang out and bullshit for fun for an hour or two, and it goes quick. And they draw some awesome stuff. So come out tomorrow at 7 p.m. We're doing a live drawing, and I'll probably push tragedy again because I'm in marketing mode and tough shit. So that's the way it goes. All right. Ruth blacked out like she's doing a tell-all. Yeah, exactly. We talked about that before. She's ratting motherfuckers out. No. FBI is most wanted. All right. Guys, thanks a lot.
I'm not a snitch.
So have a great night. You guys rock. Now I got to go find out the dirt from William Samuel Quinton. All right. You guys be good. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Tragedy 4, Kickstarter right now. These prices are insane. All right, you know what? Let's do this. Ruth has never watched my live stream, so she won't know how to do this. So it's up to you now, brother.
Uh-oh.
All right. You want the first or the second?
I hate being put on the spot, but I'll do it anyway.
All right, you want the first or the second?
Be legendary.
And have fun storming the castle.